Hello everyone, and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author. And tonight, we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, and to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG made by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And right now, we are literally where no one has gone before.
We did it, gang.
We did it, gang. We're explorers.
Hey, on the plus side, we found the Book of Ages. We're looking right at it.
Actually, the book. You were always looking at the Book of Ages because it was.
You know what? I'm setting up a jar.
You're setting up a jar.
Yeah, right next to author's jar. You're getting a jar. You used that way too much.
Do it, Ross.
Your free trial has expired.
Yeah, if chat's quiet, it's on your end because all my bars are fine. But anyways, yeah, so our players ended up in a terrible predicament, and now we have to see how the heck we're gonna get out of this. And on that note, let's set course for adventure for Season 3, Episode 52. Man, we've been doing this for a long road.
We're so close. Oh,
we're so close. Dollar in a jar. Season 3, Episode 52, Without a Guiding Star.
From head trauma today.
Atron got barreled.
Not yet. Working on it.
We haven't had that in a bit, and it's making me worried.
All right.
Just don't look into the universal blackness. It's fine.
See, I told you, chat, it was your volume because my bars are fine. Anyways, first thing first, it's been a couple hours since we've gotten out of the wormhole, peered across the stars, and see that we are just outside of the Milky Way. Captain, what's our alert status? Besides, oh god, we're all gonna die.
Gee, what alert status do you set when you've been kicked out of the galaxy?
You're the captain.
Yeah, what's the fetch alert status?
I mean,
yellow.
That's basically what black alert was, right?
I'm going through the book looking through all the pages here.
Technically, Black Alert was just used for the spore drive. It's not really had any other
Yeah, which
example.
went outside the.
I've seen other people use Black Alert or other alternative drive systems, like for
Let's
QSD.
Well,
We'll just go with yellow for now.
All right, standard yellow alert.
classic yellow.
No, that's totally
Figure
viable.
out what the heck happened.
Another thing is, due to this situation and Captain Ross, you may throw away your previous objectives, your previous directives, and make your own, since I don't think any of your previous directives apply to the current situation, and you have no superior officer you can report back to. So, yeah, should you want, you can make 2 to 3 directives to set before your crew. Prime directive's always in play.
Question.
42.
How many threat game is this?
2 threat.
Oh, okay.
For now. The rest depends on you guys.
All right, what'd you say I could roll?
You're not rolling anything, and you have the authority to. Well, I guess there's another threat.
Chat.
Oh, I need to update this. So, Russ, so you can make declare the directives for this mission. So
Okay,
what?
well, obviously you have the prime directive still in effect.
Yep.
Unless we have to screw somebody out of like a wormhole or something like that, then there's precedent for that.
Well, and then you can violate it, and you can get a free determination. So,
Yeah, there you go, right?
yeah.
We haven't violated the prime directive yet. Put that on the
Lately.
list.
We've already done that. Hi, I'm Fox.
Oh, no, you're right,
I
we
screwed with people who were being evacuated.
Yep.
Yep.
Uh,
All right, so directive 2 is going to be get back home.
Okay. So return home at all time. Okay.
Yeah.
Return to the Shackleton.
Well, Federation space is as good as anything.
Okay, return to Federation space.
We're not going to be particularly picky about that.
Okay. 3.
DS9, Earth, wherever we wind up.
Just somewhere in the neighborhood of where our homes used to be.
Right, yeah. Beta's in Prime.
Ryza. We haven't been to Ryza yet.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
We're not going to Ryza. And yes, we have.
you kidding?
Wonderful.
If we went to Ryza, we'd probably end up killing somebody.
Bad things happen to Ryza.
Parashore leaves?
Hey, just don't mess with their weather satellite.
Some of those Ryzens were very close to being mutilated when Q sent Fox there.
All right. Any other goals or any other rules you would like to follow while out here? Rules of engagement.
Nothing in particular.
Don't
all
die?
standard Starfleet protocols and regulations are still in effect.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't totally gone rogue here.
So,
So we're not melting
so-
down aliens to make super fuel.
yeah, we're not using alien beings as super fuel. Here to Federation.
Yet.
Yet.
It's not on the table at the moment, but, you know, I'm open. You know.
Okay, so Directive 3, adhere to Federation laws and politics.
Correct, yes. All Federation, Starfleet rules and regulations.
Cool.
Full rogue pirate yet.
Directive 4, maybe something along the lines of like discover the source of this phenomenon or reverse engineer it.
Well, I guess that's probably kind of part of part 1, or Directive 2.
Uh-huh.
Back home would be, hey, let's do what we did, but backwards.
That is one way of doing it, yeah.
Right, so we just need to find a star.
blow it up, create a wormhole.
Alright, so I have Directive 2, return to Federation space. Directive 3, adhere to Federation law and politics. That sound good?
That sounds good.
Yep.
Cool. Lock it in. So, Captain has declared these directives. Okay, maybe space spelled correctly. Anything else I misspelled there? There we go.
Not that I can see.
Yeah, looks fine to me.
All right. Atrom, are you at a place where you can enroll, or?
Definitely not roll. I'm still 10 minutes away from my house.
Okay. Well, I can help you with this then.
I
I need.
can contribute vocally.
All right, so we are doing a.
Status report, I assume.
Yeah, status report. Reason engineering difficulty 2. You get 1 free dice because of I know my ship.
I was about to ask.
Warp drive's focus is in play.
Okay. You said it was diff 2?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm rolling 3 already, and it's reason engineering?
Yes, so your target number is 15 with a crit range of 5.
Okay. And I would have to spend 2 threat to get an additional die, right?
Or a threat and a momentum, because Vera's in the scene normally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case.
In that
because
case,
I want to spend a threat so I can
Okay.
reroll if I need to.
so 1 threat and then the momentum.
Yes, please.
Okay, rolling 4. Firing now.
All right. What's broken, and why is it? And why is the answer yes?
Well, you got 1 momentum back, but then you also got a complication on top of that.
Fantastic. Reroll the comp, please.
Oh, yeah, you do have that ability, because that's why you bought the threat.
That's why I spent the. That's why I spent the threat.
Okay, just turn to a soft 0. Alright, so we got the momentum, that's resolved. I'm going through the rest of the ship. Structurally, everything's fine. The electroplasmic relays, these are normally okay. You didn't get like any new breaches that you didn't know of beforehand. So you still.
So we're just as broken as when we left.
Yeah, you still just have the 1 breach to engines, 1 breach to structures. However, you look through the warp coils, and 18 of your 52 warp coils are damaged beyond repair. So a third of your warp coils are just charcoal.
Okay. Do we have spares?
You have enough for 2. In
I'm
order,
guessing this isn't something I can just replicate.
no. Oh, you would have to mine a verterium.
We only have 2 replacement warp coils?
Actually, it would be 10. Yeah, because it'd be
but-
based on your scale as well.
Okay.
Normally these things aren't supposed to burn out, Captain. So
Yeah, it's like you have like the one
also,
spare
they take up
tire.
a lot of space.
Yeah. So you have like the one spare tire, and you just blew out 2.
Right.
So what this means is, this means your top warp speed is going to be cut down by a lot, and as of now, the warp coils are burned out asymmetrically. You need to swap them out to get like an even number of warp coils on each nacelle before you can even go to warp. So as of now, you are not warp capable until you can complete this extended task to balance them.
Do we need the warp drive to initiate the quantum slipstream drive?
I'm gonna say yes because both of them involve the manipulation of space-time.
Right. Yes, you use the. Okay. Yeah. No, that
Yeah,
makes
both
sense.
of them. Yeah, both of them manipulate subspace. They just manipulate them in different manners.
Cool. All right. Well.
Alright, so we have
We're on a
18
hot
bad
start.
coils, but 10 replacements. So we're still
Yep.
down 8. Is that
Yes.
Yeah. So we can't go. We definitely won't be going warp 9 point anything. I'm guessing we're at what? After I do the repairs, warp 6, warp 7, at most.
Warp 5 or warp 6, maybe more, or if you can
So-
spend momentum on top of that.
So what we need is
Okay.
another spatial disturbance to get us there,
right?
to
Right.
get us higher. up.
I mean, traditional warp is
Yep.
going to take forever to get there anyway, even at warp 9 something.
Yeah. Okay.
So our
So,
best
well,
bet is
I
to
mean, we're not
recreate,
the wormhole.
right, or something equivalent.
Hopefully a much more stable one.
Hey, if it works once,
Because I don't want to get there and have like no warp coils anymore, or worse.
Another thing, you're giving this report in a ready room scene. Dr. Sinclair is not in the ready room with you, and instead Razix is with you.
Okay. Captain, given we're not going anywhere in a moment, I'd like to request permission to deploy the worker bees to expedite the process.
absolutely. Whatever you need to get that done.
Thank you. Thank you, Captain.
Anyone else want to look into things and make a report?
The
Sherelle just
ship's
popped
already
in.
back,
Are you on?
right? Like, because we got bathed in a stupid amount of radiation.
Say it again. You were kind of robot-y there.
Yeah. There's no lingering negative radiation on the ship, right? Like that. We're good on that front.
Razix speaks up. Actually, sir, or a significant number of the crew is currently sick with residual radiation sickness. We don't think anyone is permanently going to be injured with it, but sick bay is backed up, and we are down on at least a third of our crew.
Okay, let's make our second priority treating all the radiation sicknesses. Pull additional crew from whatever departments can spare them to assist in treatment.
Working on it, sir. So yeah, until that is resolved, the Gungnir has the trait of Class 2 crew sickness. So
is it possible that I can help with that?
if you can administer a hyperspray, that would help a lot.
Well, I meant more if I'm resistant to radiation, and that's the problem, can we use that?
Well, everybody's
somehow?
already been exposed, so it's not an ongoing problem, right?
Yeah,
Radiation.
I was able to clear myself after exposure back in the planet.
We might be able to do something about that. I will check in with you after this meeting, Lieutenant.
I'm not going to be much help until we're ready to go, so might as well help with that.
Yeah. With your permission, Captain.
We're not going anywhere, so feel free to pitch in where you can. So, Sorrel, you... Oh, be right back. Okay.
Before or you completely dismiss yourself from helm's duty, Evira, you can do a navigation check. Just to see what's
Just to
around
get
us.
the specific location?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
Reason con, sensors con. Reason con diff 1.
That I can do. But I'll still give you a threat because I'm really nice. There you go.
And sensors con.
Oh, that's me.
All that momentum. Sweet. One more. Cool. So... not that one. But here you are in intergalactic space. Giant view of the Milky Way, and there are about 3 stars within 200 light years of you.
Got it.
Because, fun fact about intergalactic space, it is very thin.
And
These are like
empty?
some rogue stars.
Yeah. So there's one within 20 light years, the next one's 70, and then there's one 100 light years away, and then it's just empty. So these are like several sectors away from you.
So we are just in the inky blackness of the between spaces of galaxies.
Uh-huh.
If we need a speed up, we could use the star that's close by.
That's true.
Actually, yeah, you did do a preliminary navigational scan, so let's see what information's on
Author, so help me if we run into Tyranids out here.
here.
A binary star, that's even better.
Yeah. You can get this basic solar information.
Double slingshot.
So
I mean,
binary
it's a
star
bit
system,
riskier,
7
but we can
planets.
definitely use that momentum.
Here's a class M star that has class 2 radiation, and then class G star with 6 planets. But the close one, yes, is a binary system.
Oh, it's a whole rogue star system. Ooh.
Yeah. All right.
And what's the element?
I'd want to do
we
more
need
exploring
for-
if we weren't stranded.
Well, we may need to. What's the element we
Warp
need
coils?
for warp coils?
Verterium. Let me pull this up. Oh, hi. That just pulled up on stream. Thanks. Is this element.
Can we scan any of these star systems to see if we can detect that element?
Can I spend a momentum to get more information?
Sure.
I would like to know that information that the captain just asked, please.
It appears as you are getting in some deuterium isotopes of being very faint traces from the Alpha Star system. Beta, you are not, and there is some refined and deuterium in the Gamma system.
Wouldn't that
Refined.
imply a warp civilization in Gamma?
Possibly.
Well, at any rate, it does confirm that there is life there. What they're using the refined deuterium for is unknown.
Yeah. The question is, do we want to go for the isotopes and refine it ourselves? Or do we want to risk first contact?
Alpha's closest. We'd be going farther.
Yeah, we'd also be going a lot farther. I think Alpha's
I
the way
think
to go.
Alpha's the best way, yeah. All right, so at some point we'll have mosey on over to the Alpha system and see what we can do there.
Yeah, give me as much warp as you can, HROM, and then we can get going.
Okay, there's our science officer back. Hey, science officer, we got sciencey stuff.
Oh, good.
You came back to us determining that there might be sentient life on one of these rogue star systems.
Or at least
Sounds like
technology.
Sounds like it's time for a scan.
So we're down 8 warp coils, so we need some deuterium to replace those.
Okay.
System Alpha there shows it's got unrefined deuterium, so it's closer. We could get to it. We could refine it. Gamma shows refined deuterium, which indicates there might be a civilization then. So, but the primary thing I was wondering, were our sensors able to pick up anything useful about the wormhole that the Toth created to send us here that we can reverse engineer?
That is definitely something you can look into. Do you just want to go through the sensor logs, or do you actually want to start theorizing and doing models?
You're arriving.
Theorizing? All right.
That's scientific method.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right. Let's see. I need to turn on. Diff counter, and then where do I want this? I think right there is good. All right. So, first things first. Which avenue are you gonna chase us down? Science, engineering, or medical?
Do we have any indication of which is maybe the more fruitful direction?
No indication. This is more of just doing a baseline research and seeing what comes up.
Well, could you state the nature of the question we're trying to answer?
The nature of the scientific emergency?
Yeah, pretty much. I believe you're looking for our hints about the nature of the wormhole.
I mean, that says to me science.
Science it is. Reason science, difficulty 1.
Okie dokie. Pull up the old character sheet. Reason, science, focus, and mathematical science. Oh, wait, I don't have that yet. That's tomorrow.
Heyo.
Let's see here. Well, I got subspace theory. I got quantum mechanics. I got astrophysics.
Either one of those work.
I'm going to go with quantum mechanics.
Excellent.
And let's see. I am going to spend 2 momentum and a threat to get to 4. Comp standard. Here we go.
Excellent. So 4 momentum generated. You're to max. Science is indeed a valid path to pursue. So now I need 3 to 5 focuses and a hat. They don't have to be focuses you have, but they are helpful.
I'll put the 3 I just suggested in astrophysics, quantum mechanics, and subspace theory.
Okay. Anyone else have any suggestions?
No?
Not scientifically. Those 3 sound the most likely to me.
I don't think so. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I just want to be thorough. All right, are you handing the hat over?
Hand the hat over.
There is indeed an answer within this hat. Now, Al, you get to choose one of the focuses and run it down. You're going to be doing reason science and just swinging for the fences. I have the invisible difficulty on screen. Once you get a cumulative total of that number or more, or successes, you will get an answer. At the end of each roll, I either tell you, yes, you got the answer and the game's over, or I say inconclusive and you can decide to keep going on this one trail or switch to another.
So there's no question warp holes distort subspace and they operate at a quantum level. But to me, a wormhole is an astrophysical phenomenon. I think we should start with astrophysics. Does anyone agree or disagree?
That sounds reasonable to me.
Okay.
I was waiting on Atron. Looked like he was typing, so I was waiting to see if he had something to say.
Oops.
No, you're good. You're good. My Discord was being weird, so I wanted to see if anyone else
Okay.
was resolved now.
Anyone with a science score of 2 or higher may assist on this research.
Wait. I will be spending. So astrophysics is our focus. I do have that focus. So, I'll spend 2 momentum, the rest in threat to get to 5.
So it's all on you, Sorrel.
How much momentum?
Science iron 2. So I said 2 momentum.
All right.
I only got science 1.
2 momentum and
Rest in threat to get to
Just a grease monkey from Beta Z.
I'll reroll the 0. That's 2, 4, 6.
Inconclusive.
Can the ship
I was hoping for a couple more 2s there. Let's do it. I'm inclined to do a small spend here to see, just kind of get astrophysics to 8 or higher, and then if it doesn't, then move on to another focus. If that sounds reasonable to folks. In which case, I'll just spend 1 threat to get to 3.
Okay.
Should we activate Peterson to assist?
Oh, I mean,
You
sounds
can.
Good, absolutely.
Okay.
I'll reroll a 0. 8. Peterson maybe can contribute. Get over here, Patterson. It's Patterson, right?
No, Peterson.
I'm pretty sure Patterson would be better than Peterson.
Wasn't Peterson a traitor and also arrested?
No. That was McCormick.
Okay.
Right.
What are we rolling here? Reason science?
Reason science. And if you have astrophysics as a focus, you should maybe apply it.
He does.
Excellent.
Yeah, McCormick was my secondary character there for a while, and then she turned out to be a traitor.
Yeah.
6,
You also got the
7,
wall on me.
7, 8, 9, 10. That is correct. You gain 3 momentum.
All right.
So, the original question was about the nature... Where'd my notes go? The nature of the wormhole?
Yes. If you need specific questions, I have them.
Okay. The wormhole was a similar wormhole that Kirk and crew ran into in the motion picture, or where there was an imbalance in the warp field that caused the warp bubble to dip it too low into subspace. Instead of skimming across the surface, you kind of dived underneath it, and it kind of self-perpetuated in itself. That's kind of what happens with a wormhole. Is the energies of the subspace bubble kind of turn into this perpetual cycle, and it just burrows its way through subspace. Most of the time that happens because of an engine imbalance or damage to the engines, but it can happen because of outside interference, which is what you are thinking has happened, because there wasn't any specific damage to your warp engines before that you saw. There's damage now, but nothing too serious. As that would account for this. So, an outside influence, it's kind of smacked your warp bubble as you were forming it.
Is there any evidence of a manifestation of the wormhole anymore, or is it completely dissipated?
I can answer that for a momentum.
Yes.
It has mostly dissipated at this point. There's a faint trace of it, but you're not sure, or if you have the means to open it up wide enough to get the ship through.
Well, Sorrel's going to make a record of the astrophysical and subspace parameters of the wormhole, at least, and sort of put that aside with the possibility that maybe that information might be helpful to recreate it or come up with some other solution. But
For two momentum, yeah, you can create that advantage.
done.
Okay. Alright, so that was temporary. Wormhole parameters. And saved. You have the parameters of the wormhole you went through. Hopefully you should be able to use that to recreate the wormhole and put you back in the same place as you were before.
So a warp bubble is supposed to be impenetrable from the outside. Do I have any indication from the nature of this wormhole how they were able to breach the bubble and affect our engines?
they didn't affect your engines. They affected the warp bubble itself. As the bubble was forming, a massive energy wave came upon it. Like as the bubble was being blown, a high-speed wind came from the outside and deformed it.
So then I'll modify my question, not how they affected the engines, but then how they affected the warp bubble. Is there evidence this was an intentional effect or an unintentional effect?
I think a reminder, there was the coronal mass ejection at the same time that we were warping out.
Right. So it could be a secondary effect.
Also, we didn't just warp out; we QSD'd out.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
It was a perfect storm.
Which I would need to take into account. So, but anyway, the question stands if you can answer it.
Restate the question.
Is there evidence of what the nature of the effect on the warp bubble is, and whether that effect was sort of I'm going to say man-made, but of course it can be obviously any creature.
Artificial, yeah.
Artificially induced or some kind of natural phenomenon.
It's kind of hard to tell intentionality based on the data. However, it appears that the coronal mass ejection, as you were going to warp, affected your warp drive, your QSD drive as well. Because QSD does a similar thing to a wormhole. It's controlled by the ship itself, and it doesn't have that self-perpetual nature because, well, that leads it to be dangerous. But QSD drive burrows deeper into subspace and creates this filament that you ride along.
So is it possible that the corona ejection, that phenomenon, was induced by the Toth, and then a secondary unintended effect was this wormhole effect as we warped out? Is that a reasonable hypothesis?
It's unknown. It seems like a stretch that the Toth would create the coronal mass ejection in order to mess with your warp drive and fling you up and induce this wormhole effect. That kind of puts a few too many coincidences on top of each other.
Kind of a Rube Goldberg approach to attacking us, right? So
yeah, it's a little too Rube Goldberg.
It is an unintended side effect, but it does work in their favor, so they're probably taking credit for us not appearing.
Right. Aha! We took them out. We pushed them so far, they're in a whole other galaxy. Look at us.
They probably have no idea what happened to us.
Or they believe we're destroyed.
Well, we might as well be where we are. The only thing making it back to normal space is maybe the Gungnir in a few bajillion years.
Hey, we are where no man has gone before.
Yep.
Or no one, pardon me.
No one. That's right. We're on the no ones. Okay. All right. Shoot. The current manifestation of the remnants of the wormhole, do they appear to be stable or are they deteriorating?
They are deteriorating.
Okay.
You're not sure how long you have left until they're completely out, but possibly within a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks. Okay. I will mention that timeline to the captain. Let's see. So, and I've already recorded the physical parameters of what remains of the wormhole. Kind of out of questions, personally.
Very well. That's your report, Sorrel.
That's my report. I'm sticking to it.
Okay. So hypothetically, if we were able to get warp drive, quantum slipstream drive fully functional at maximum sustainable speed, how long would it take us to get back to Federation space?
The normal way?
Yeah, I mean, if you turn on quantum slipstream, Voyager last season back home, kind of thing.
Let's see. I should have done the math on this.
Always do math.
Always do the math.
I mean, a rough ballpark would be fine.
9.975.
The answer is Leslie and Sir Elsis Evans will make it back.
Yeah, pretty much.
And with the time dilation effects, it's possible they'll meet Sunak.
You mean Professor Sunak of the Vulcan Science Academy?
That's not right. 13.
You're just going to poke that bear as much as you can. Huh?
Well, I mean, we're stuck out here for a couple thousand years, got nothing else to do, right?
So we turn it into a generation ship then.
Yes.
Oh goodness,
Well,
the warp factor or calculator won't account for our quantum slipstream speeds.
You know what a generation ship means? It means we have to generate. And given genetic diversity issues,
Polyamory, baby.
You get back.
We
Atron's
have
kids
future
are
science.
adult.
We'll be fine.
Atron's great-great-grandson has to explain to his aunts and uncles why dad reproduced with somebody else.
I'm going to say this calculator is wrong because as it's saying that at Voyager's max warp or speed, it should have got home in like 10 years.
no, that's wrong.
That is very, very, very wrong.
It was 80 years. Work your way back.
Yeah, so 80 years. You're a little farther than them, so you're looking at 130 years at warp speed, at QSD speed.
Oh man, Sorrel might like die as we enter Soul's system.
Yeah.
He's like, there it is.
So 120 years max warp. At
So how much
QSD.
is QSD?
And that presumes we can go max warp.
Yeah, because as this isn't taken into
I would
account,
have to maintain that.
stops and maintains and maintenance and
You can't maintain the warp bubble like you can velocity in normal space. So.
Mm-hmm. We'd
And
run out
we'd
of
be
dilithium
using the
eventually.
QSD, which would burn it out soon, quicker, because it uses more energy to do it.
I'm getting the vibe that we should really we really need to recreate a wormhole here.
I really think we need to recreate the wormhole there, Atron.
It's just a feeling. Just a feeling. But possibly
I mean, it really depends. How quick do you want to get back and stop Professor Sunak?
Oh. Professor Sunak is in his room right now playing on his iPad.
All right, 40 years on QST, which is longer than you've had the technology, so you don't even know how to make it go that long.
Only
And
40
what
years.
about if we use the sun to slingshot while using a QSD, trying to recreate the event?
Instantaneous.
We have stars near us,
It's
yes.
wormhole.
So we got an alpha, beta, and gamma, right? Those are our stars.
Alpha is closest and is binary.
And
Might be our
has,
best bet.
and has the necessary isotopes in order to allow us to make a proper warp bubble.
Was
Yep.
alpha the place with the refined?
Alpha has unrefined. Gamma shows signs of refined, but it also... So that might be indicative of them having a civilization, but you're also not detecting subspace signals from them, which would be a clear sign.
Assuming we don't have a refinery on board, don't we need refined?
You can refine by hand, but it's just going to be an extended task and taking up a cargo bay.
There's also the problem with our warp drive maximum is also decreased.
Yeah, we can go like 6 if you're pushing it.
How far away is gamma at maximum current warp? Please do the math.
Just need to keep this calculator in hand.
Or give me the parameters. I'll do it.
6 distances.
We don't know what scale that tracker is tracking.
Yeah, that's
10 hours is not exactly accurate for what we have.
TNG. Yeah, at warp 6, it is 93 days A's to gamma.
no, that's too far. We can't do that. We got 2 weeks. We got to wait a week, 10 days, 14 days is at the max, and our warp.
Our only benefit right now is that they don't have the full map for the codex, but we cannot waste time.
So if that is 93 days to gamma, it's what? 4 days to alpha?
That's it.
What was that again? How many?
Well, I was asking. I was kind of ballparking it, looking at the grid.
This calculator is not right. Oh goodness, it is just not making sense. It is a week or two. So 7. Oh, let's put it at 9 days.
9 days to alpha. That means
It would be 10. It would be 10 times trying to go to gamma as opposed to alpha.
so.
How about
How
5 times?
how long would it take us to refine the necessary materials for the warping?
That depends on how miraculous your engineer is.
We have a miracle worker, just to be very clear.
I'm going to be so busy for the next 3 weeks.
Uh-huh.
It's okay. Fox will be helping you.
Because
It's okay. I'm retiring after this, guys. It'll be fine.
Because so it's 9 days there, but then it doesn't necessarily mean 9 days back. It's 9 minus the length of time it takes him to refine it, and then up our warp speed, and then that's probably if he works a miracle, maybe we could do it in 11 days. We might be able to do it before it completely dissipates if we hurry.
Are we trying
I'll take those odds.
whatever of the old one instead of just creating a new wormhole?
Well, I'm assuming that it will be helpful if we try to restart the wormhole with some of the material that still persists, rather than trying to create one anew. At least that was
That
was my operating theory. Yeah.
Would
It would
there
help
be
to
any?
have that kind of thought process before we have to jump back.
Would there be any benefit to having the Hawking and scientists remaining here at this end of the wormhole, doing some study while we took the Gungnir to Alpha?
Is there a wormhole left over here?
There's a remnant.
Particles, right?
There's a remnant. It's dissipating. It will. The estimated full dissipation in 2 weeks.
Hmm.
Granted, that's if you want to retread this wormhole. You do have the information that you could possibly make a new wormhole around any one of these stars, or should you want to take that path?
Yeah, so
I say we go for Alpha. It's more consistent to open up our own wormhole. I can get us through, but I'm gonna need somebody else to do the math.
It's the difference between getting to Alpha, refining the deuterium, making the warp coils, and then using Alpha to instantly pop back or waste more time going back to where the wormhole is.
I do have an important question though.
42.
If we don't use the remnants of the wormhole, will we require a coronal ejection in order to affect the wormhole to bring it into existence? In other words, sort of replicating what created the original.
Unsure, but most likely.
So if we need that, I mean, we could run into some serious prime directive issues if when we get to Alpha, there's living creatures there and we're blasting their sun in order to warp back.
Maybe we can make it more directed because of the binary nature.
Oh, yeah. So I have a question. If we're creating our own wormhole, how do you aim that?
Math.
Carefully.
Well,
okay, so it is there is a way to ensure that it's going to pop open in the system we want and not say the delta quadrant.
Right. So I've got even if we don't use the original wormhole remnants, I created the advantage where we have the physical parameters of that wormhole, which means we have its endpoint.
Yes.
So we can recreate that.
Right.
Yeah, Sorrel can Sorrel does have the data required to recreate it from any start point you want. Vera, your mic's breaking up. Can you repeat?
Hello?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, I don't know why my voice is waking up. Well, how about this? We can probably re-aim it. I can figure out where the endpoint of the map is, and then Sorrel can use our 2 resident super AIs to reconfigure its trajectory. How's that sound? Hello?
Sorry. How are we using the AIs? I was a little bit confused. I'm sorry. I'm typing notes and listening at the same time.
Since you have the data for the original wormhole, you can use their help to figure a trajectory to the endpoint of the map, which I can figure out from the data that we have. Now that we know where the meridian is, I can just use a star map to figure out the endpoint. We can skip following the map when we get back and just jump to the end.
For 2 threat, I can remind you of another advantage.
Oh wait, no, I already calculated that, right?
Huh? Yeah. You know where the endpoint is, as I can show you that in a minute. But there's another variable that might be interesting for 2 threat.
Take it.
Well, if time's of a factor, gee, if only we knew someone who knew time travel.
Oh.
Wormholes travel through time and space. So if you really want to get goofy, you can go to one of these other star systems and throw the wormhole not just to the Milky Way, but to the Milky Way and back a couple months, and you can still beat them there.
We could literally take any of these. We could go to Gamma, get the refined deuterium, and then through the power of Sorel and Leslie, end up months before we even left.
Leslie had a feeling she would be needed on this mission.
I don't know if we want to aim for months. Might cause too big of an
How about
event.
right when
for
we
Gamma.
left?
Left for Gamma.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
right when
yeah,
we
that's
left.
fair.
I say right when we got kicked out. Right now. Like right now.
I'm just
now-
adding a whole dimension to this wormhole theory. So
So now. But,
The fourth dimension.
wait, when was now? Was it then? Did we just miss it?
This timestamp right here. She just presses a button. This exact timestamp.
It's already flipped to the next timestamp. We can't.
No, I
rewind.
locked it. You see, I have a written number here that is not moving.
The numbers changed. How did your handwriting change?
H-Rob and I posted the same.
yes,
I'm trying. I am in character here.
time travel. Not even once.
We've done it like 6 times at this point.
So
We've long passed that rule.
I'll get the shrooms out.
But yes,
Yeah,
we
okay.
could go to Gamma, see what's up with that, do the Explorer bit, and then through the power of Sorel and Leslie, pop back to the moment we left.
We can also check all 3 systems for life for a safe coronal mass injection. If time is not a
if we shoot off
factor,
the rope.
then we can check all 3 systems.
I think we're in long range sensor distance of Alpha. I'm not 100% sure. It's 9 days. That at warp 6 though, that does suggest to me we're in long range.
It's about a sector away. So
Anyway, if we move,
We were able to pick up Verturian there, so
but if we move towards Alpha, then we're getting further away from Gamma and Beta. So I don't know.
Yeah, but
Okay.
we can shoot probes into Beta and Gamma while we're working.
I'll tell you. I just
Those
from
can go
a
faster than warp 6.
math standpoint, I think it's clear we should go to Alpha, get the unrefined, let Atrom go to work because warp 6 all the way down to Gamma or Beta versus warp 9 whenever Atrom gets it on board that isn't even close. So
Right, but time isn't a factor if we're using time travel.
I'm just saying if we went directly to Gamma, that's at warp 6, so that's 93 days. But if we go to Alpha, that's 9. We set Atrom to work. We mine the unrefined. I forget what the thing's called.
Verturian.
So,
And then we start back towards Gamma or Beta, whichever we're going to. While he's doing that work, whenever he finishes it and gets the engines back online, we go from warp 6 to warp 9. That's like going from 5 miles an hour to 1,000 miles an hour. So,
Right, but time isn't a factor. Is what I'm trying to say. If we are going to go with the time travel idea, time is not a factor at all.
that's true, but I mean, that's assuming it works.
Well,
We've time traveled before.
let's get our time travel expert in here.
you're not the expert, your wife is. Get your wife.
Sorel to Leslie.
Leslie here.
Leslie, please report to the bridge.
On my way. Couple minutes as she makes her way up there. So, I take it this has something to do with the wonderful view we have out the starboard side.
Yes, and Sorel will give her the brief summary of the situation.
Well, it is true that wormholes don't just travel through space but time, since the two are inextricably linked. Thank you, Einstein. But that does complicate the math, as you have to add an entire dimension to the equations, which also means that it is a lot more finicky.
Yeah, but we have. Sorry, go ahead.
It makes it more finicky because as one change, one deviation of a variable can echo out a lot harder in 4D than it does in 3D.
That's true, but I think having Michael and oh gosh, I can't remember. Me, the player, can't remember it yet.
Felix?
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, me, the player, cannot remember the name. Having Michael and Elix working with Sorrel and you on this should make us able to pretty confidently account for that, right?
It would be up to you, Captain, and the tolerances are going to be pretty tight, but if we pull it off, that would be quite effective.
Yeah, I think that might make the most sense.
We have Spock's slingshot calculations in the main computer, so Leslie could work from that.
Yeah, I worked on that and I was in high school. I did a 10th grade final on that calculation.
Mid raised eyebrow there with that one.
Almost a humble brag there.
A little bit.
Well, I think we might as well go for it all. If we can get there and at the right time, that makes everything easier.
I figured this crew hasn't done anything half-assed yet, so why start now?
Done everything half-assed.
Quarter-ass.
I take offense to that statement, Captain. I am very thorough.
I'm sorry, Tron is very full-assed.
Exactly.
Very well. At your order, Captain.
All right. Well, as soon as the Tron is ready to go, gets everything in balance, we'll head to Alpha, and we'll begin the search for Laterian and processing.
Did you want to leave the Hawking at this location?
Is there any benefit to doing so?
Unknown. But Sorrel was making an argument to continue monitoring the situation.
I don't think Sorrel was the one making that argument. That was Ross doing that.
Yeah, I mentioned it.
Well, if we're going to go to Gamma, I'm going to suggest not leaving the Hawking, maybe a probe.
You can leave a probe.
Yeah.
And why is it you were wanting to go to Gamma again if we go to Alpha first?
Actually, I'm not sure. I'm going to Gamma.
I think it was the drive to explore that was making the argument to go to Gamma.
As usual.
Sorrel was the one that kept making the drive for Alpha. Me and Vera were going, time's not a factor, let's just go straight to Gamma.
Yeah, but the only issue with Gamma is if there's processed materium there and a possible civilization, that could be trouble as well.
Prime directive.
We did say we weren't violating that this time.
Right.
At least if we don't have to.
Prime directive still in play.
If they're not warp capable, and we interfere.
All right. Well, let's plan on going to Alpha first and see if we can do what we need to do there. And if that doesn't work out, then Gamma is Plan B.
Seems reasonable.
Okay, sounds like we have a plan.
Verify if the star is even capable of what Sorrel wants to do to it.
How long would it take for a probe to reach Beta and Gamma? I assume those can do their maximum warp still, right?
Yes, they could do their maximum in warp. Shoot. 100 light year.
Probably just a couple of days.
What is... This calculator's
It
doing...
looks like at 9.6, 20 light years is 4 days. So that'd be
The probes
5
can...
times that.
Yeah.
So what's the top end speed of a probe? 9.6, 9.9.
I'm gonna...
Find something at least.
I'm gonna say from where you are, it's gonna take...
Probes
Three-
can do pretty high warp because they don't have any people to maintain.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's gonna take 3 days to get to beta, and 6 days to get to gamma.
At the captain's orders, I'll launch
Let's launch a probe to both.
appropriate probes in both directions.
Yeah, let's do
I
it.
would also caution that we won't get that data relatively quickly because there's no repeaters.
Right.
Yeah, you will have a significant signal. Lag. Probes will get there in that time. It's gonna be an additional 2 days before you get any data back. And the probes are gonna be on their own. You're not gonna be able to manually talk to them.
Yeah. Let's set up an autonomous program that basically they circle the system, gather what they can, and head back as not to leave any evidence of our being there.
Or self-destruct. That's always an option.
Yeah, if necessary.
Computer science. All right. Control science difficulty 3, assisted by computer science to set up that program, and then diff 1 task to launch them. Oh, comp 2, because of the crew.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna spin this in threat. We're gonna get to 4.
Okay.
Sensor operations as a focus.
No, no computers. Computers to focus, because this is just the programming language.
Oh, okay. I also.
Yeah.
Rerolling the complication.
Oh.
Ross, no!
We got plenty to quash.
Yeah, quash it.
All right.
Bad. Bad.
6, 3. So net of 1 with that quash. All right. You have the computer program am set up. It's a very basic AI, and it's just gonna circle the system outside of the orbit of the last planet, kind of give you a read of what's going on, and report back. It will do some basic defensive measures to make sure that it is not detected. It will attempt to hide and evade sensors and other ships as it sees fit. Any other parameters for the programming?
No, that sounds like a pretty good.
Seems about right.
Seems pretty solid. All right. Cool. Control science. Diff 1. Weapon science.
Mhm. Okay. Weapon and science.
Yeah, weapon science. This is to launch the probes.
So we're launching probes. Will sensor operations work for that?
Now it will.
Okay. And take. Let's see. I'll spend 2 momentum and additional threat to get to 4.
2 momentum, 1 threat.
And here we go. Rerolling the 0. Oh, that was a bad choice.
And weapon science.
That was a. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Come on. The ship is not doing weapon.
All right, it's diff 1, so we've got 2, so it's 5. We can quash both and have 1 momentum.
All right. It takes a while out to do because as the weapons officer in the torpedo bay, most of their crew is just down with radiation sickness. Yes, and they're super short staffed down there and trying to work around regiments
I'm
and
sorry,
stuff.
sorry, author. Did you say they're down with sickness?
Accidentally.
Radiation sickness.
Yes,
No,
I
wait,
did.
what?
Okay.
Oh, wahahaha. Yeah, so this just took a lot more time than it normally should have, but you very slowly managed to get it done, and 2 probes are away. And actually all 3 probes, because one of them is going to be hanging around the exit.
Okay.
Atrum.
Yes.
Control, engineering, diff. We'll just throw this all together. Difficulty 4 are to balance the warp coils. This is going to be you're doing this in space, and it's in the middle of nowhere. So this is like coordinating work bees. He's disabling the de-energizing the warp coils and moving warp coils in and out.
Okay.
But should be able
I'm
to do this
assuming-
in 6 hours.
Fantastic. I'm assuming that words English. Right. I'm assuming then that the worker bees don't count as an advantage because they're part of what's making this possible.
Yeah, work bees is making this possible.
Dang it. Okay, fine. Cool. So all right. So we're removing warp coils from the nacelles. How big is a warp coil? Does it go around the entirety of the warp nacelle?
It goes around the entirety of the warp nacelle. These things are like several tons and dozens of meters across.
Cool. So, and I don't think right tool for the right job will apply because I'm moving something bigger than me.
Yeah, probably not.
There ain't a big pair of pliers big enough.
Yeah, that image is to scale.
Cool. All right. Oh, me. I see. Yep. Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, so no right tool for the right job, but that's fine. Can I use engineering crew given our current trait?
You can, but +2. But the complication still stands.
Oh, right, because it's now Comp 2 because of... And we can't remove that with the crew because the crew are the complication.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll knock the diff down then, because it's diff 4 currently, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's diff 3. Take that momentum, and to threat, I would like to buy 4. Okay, focus in warp drives.
Yes.
Fantastic. Away we go. Beautiful.
2 momentum generated. So, several hours later, why is my brain not working today? Yeah, you managed to take off all the hull plating on the nacelles, and you're pulling the warp coils out and swapping them back and forth, or trying to get them balanced. Long, arduous work, but you finally managed to make it.
Cool. Can I spend to half that time? Is that a thing I can do?
Yes.
Cool. I would like to do that then. I have a reputation to uphold.
To momentum, your reputation is upheld.
Hooray! Oh, that's part of my busy week. All right. Captain, the cells are as balanced as they can be given our current status. And we are... Should I stop saying this sentence, author?
Good news
I was
is...
about to say we're ready for travel, but you might change that sentence.
Well, good news is you got the warp coil finished up. Bad news is your engineering department is just wiped out. Either they're sick or they're exhausted.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you, chat.
Should we maybe work on... Well, it's going to be a few days. I guess we get going and then...
Should we do some medical rolls to see how many crew we can get processed?
Probably get going first and then use Vera, and hopefully we can make the rolls easier.
Can we get going without the engineering crew?
I mean, we can start moving forward, right?
Yeah.
No.
I'm concerned is if something goes wrong and we don't have sufficient engineering crew, that could put...
Yeah.
All right,
So right
then I
now...
guess I'm getting down to medical.
Yeah, so right now you have the trait engineering crew exhausted. So you don't have the advantage of the engineering crew anymore, and any task that involves the engineering crew is either going to be nigh impossible or just super difficult. Because literally your entire staff is like either 15 cups of coffee into their shift or dying of radiation poisoning.
All right,
Yeah,
let's take
so
a day or
let's
two
work on the
to-
radiation poisoning then.
Yeah.
All right.
If someone wants to take Razix, I'll help by existing with radiation resistance, and hopefully it can be reused.
Hopefully. But otherwise, as warp drive is online. Yeah, Sinclair is busy just trying to keep the remainder of the crew together. Sometimes literally, but... And you're doing science, you're doing that. Who wants to take Razix for the lead here?
I'm going to be doing a lot of rolls tonight, so somebody else can take the wheel if they want.
Fox?
Yeah, I roll quite a bit. Ox should do it.
I also planned on helping Atron once we get to Alpha.
Rost, get it. Get some Ravix.
Okay.
Or Vera.
Do it.
I mean, I don't know how much.
There's the one person who can't take it.
Okay, so let's make this spicy.
Okay, what's Razik's doing?
Razix and Vera are working together, or you're in the sick bay, and you are working on using her genetic profile to help the hundreds of people in your crew who are sick with radiation sickness, acute radiation sickness.
Okay, focus in radiobiology.
Yes, actually. And Vera, you can assist with fitness medicine.
Got it.
Okay. I don't see any talents that particularly work. Alright, so we'll go with, go ahead and take, free threat.
Free threat eye?
Oh, sweet.
And Vera?
It's coming.
6, 7, 3 momentum generated.
Alright.
So, Vera, you've been sat on this bio bed for a couple hours now. The it's finally at warp. Our deck's thrumming, but it's definitely at a lower frequency than it usually is. And Razix has drawn and stuck you with a hypospray at least a dozen times in this time period. Your arm's starting to go numb from the shots.
But you get a lollipop each time.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Maybe they just gave me a nice little, like, movie to watch or something. They still got movies, right?
Mm-hmm. You can watch a movie on a pad.
Yeah.
Anything in particular? Or like a vague genre?
Probably like something mindless racing movie, maybe.
Mindless racing movie? Yeah, you're watching
It's all
this.
family though.
Because as who
Furious
needs
32.
who needs warp drive when you have family?
Fast and Furious Googleplex.
Yes. As someone does this insane jump of atmosphere, jumping from one ship down to another ship in a spacesuit. So, Razix, you're doing this medical stuff on the pad, and you just hear booms and crashes and whirlwinds coming from this tiny little iPad that Vera's holding.
What you doing?
Trying to keep myself entertained while you stab me repeatedly.
Psh! No, the hyperspray.
Yeah, there's no stabbing.
Well, I mean, I'm happy about the staffing if it's helping people.
Okay, well, carry on doing whatever it is you need to do there.
And at that point, Razix makes the computer or believes that you have a formula you can and start applying this to quickly get rid of the radiation sickness throughout the crew. But it's a lot of crewmates, so might be a little bit.
Okay. We'll just have everything going in the EMH and everything, helping out.
This is just slowly working through the situation. Just inoculate the crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Control medicine. I'm gonna say diff 3, complication 2, and communication medicine from the ship. Vera, you can help with either control medicine or presence medicine.
I'll go with present.
Okay. Go ahead and take one threat.
Okay. And then communication medicine from the Gungnir.
Oh, right. No complication.
No complication. Over the next couple days, as you're able to kind of cycle everyone through sick bay and get them inoculated. Some crew who is still on bed rest, but they're not having the acute symptoms of radiation poisoning anymore. So, no more vomit buckets needed on all decks. And yeah, over the next several days, you're able to get through that. Vera, as you're helping with this, as you also notice that there's a lot of crewmates who have more acute signs of mental stress rather than just physical.
Yeah, she'll do her best to, as she's going around, try to calm people down, keep people motivated.
How would you do that?
Gosh. Honestly, she's just trying to make sure that, like, she's saying kind words and making sure people know that, like, we're gonna do everything we can to get back.
Do you want to like visit people one at a time, or do you want to suggest doing like a ship-wide morale activity?
Shipwide morale is a bit more towards the captain. I think just like as she's going around helping with this medical stuff, she's just trying to talk to the people she can and hope that like that spreads.
As a counselor, you can suggest that to the captain, or you can just do this one-on-one.
I don't know. I don't think she would think to talk to the captain about this with everything else going on.
Okay. Of that, sickness is gone. Let's go ahead and roll this up in presence medicine, difficulty 4, complication 2.
All right. Focus and empathy.
Absolutely.
We'll take a. I'll use the star cross.
Okay.
And then I will use one. Just use all the threatened. No, sorry, not all. Yeah, let's just go for all the threatened. I'm gonna try to take it back.
Okay. So 6. I get
You
4.
get 4.
Oh no.
A good thing we can quash that with the 2 momentum. I didn't spend it.
Good thing. Cause you're going through the crew, and you're not doing this formally. You're trying to do this as informal as possible. So you're not like asking people to come to your office, sit on your couch, and talk about their mother. But just kind of like 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there, pulling people aside and talking to them, and just gently reassuring them and getting other people to reassure or each other over the next couple of days. You do manage to kind of perk the crew up and get them to kind of lean in on their uniform. Like, yeah, we're Starfleet. Starfleet's gone out tougher situations before. We can do this.
Say again, sorry.
Yeah. Over the
last part.
You got the crew to kind of lean it on their uniform and say, yeah, Starfleet's done this before. We do hard things every day. We could do this.
Voyager did it. We can't.
Yeah, Voyager did it. Enterprise has done it. The other Enterprise.
Yeah, this is practically routine in Starfleet.
Yeah. But it's a bit farther.
What about the Hollow Fraser?
I mean, if you want to activate Hollow Fraser, but that's definitely. Haha. Yeah, Hollow Fraser would definitely be more formal.
Good. We don't need Hollow Fraser. We made the roll. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will go back to my coffee.
On that, on the way there, Mr. Rost.
Hey, that's Captain Ross. I didn't go to Starfleet Academy for 6 years to be called Mister.
Well, Captain Ross, your father would like to speak to you.
Oh. That Mr. Ross.
That Mr. Ross.
Okay.
I mean, if you have the time.
Is he coming to me or calling me to him?
Nothing He didn't say anything informal. He just kind of like indicated that he would like to talk to you in the bar.
Okay. I will go see him in whatever our equivalent of 10 forward is.
Yeah, the lounge. Officer's lounge.
So, Dad, can I buy you a drink?
Bye. Oh,
Figure of speech.
figure of speech. I keep trying to resizing. It's not working. There we go. Sure. I suppose. Do you have any real brandy on this ship? Or is there all synthol?
I would think we have a couple of cases of the good stuff for ceremonial events and whatnot, right?
We've got authentic blood wine if he wants that.
I don't know, Cap. What we have that's real, Captain. It's your ship.
I would think we would.
You would.
I'll pull out some of the reserve ceremonial brandy.
So, I guess Starfleet does have its perks.
I gotta grease the wheels with, something occasionally. So, how have you been?
Well, up until recently, I was self-isolated on a planet with AI, with the personality of an impetuous 10-year-old, trying to save the universe.
So, how's that working out for you?
Terrible.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, I'm not like... I was never like you and your mother. Kind of looks away for a moment. Always out here or on the edge of the stars. I just wanted a clean, simple life, but there was something charming about seeing that devilish twinkle in your eyes of going just a little bit farther.
Well, Dad, we were always explorers, both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, she didn't get to do as much before her time was cut short.
What's up? No, that was a misclick. I'm sorry.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
There, your mic's hot.
Oh, sorry, I thought you guys were saying something about me accidentally hitting my push talk button a bunch.
I'm sorry for how... Look, I wasn't exactly the most available father around. After your mother died, I should have said something, should have been there.
Well, no, I understand. You had your business to attend to, and we were never terribly emotionally close.
Yeah, well, now... Yeah, now I'm wondering how good of a father I actually could have been.
Come on, Discord. Okay. Yeah, we all have our regrets afterwards. But I mean, we're both still young. We can make the best of it, and you know, have a better relationship going forward.
I mean, I'm not exactly a terrarian in spring chicken. I've been around the galaxy more than once.
Hey, as long as you're still alive, and we're going to be traveling through time, so you know, we've got all the time in the universe to work things out.
I thought I could have done better the third time around.
Well, look, I've got no hard feelings. You know, I understand life is difficult. You have to make choices. You have to be true to yourself, but you know, I bear no grudge. So, yeah, let's make today a new start.
So, do you really think that there's time for a new start? I mean, we're all the way out here. The Galaxies at stake. Couldn't even
figure out how to. Go ahead.
I couldn't even teach each Elix morality.
Kids.
God knows what happened when I left Vera.
When you left Vera?
Yeah. Suppose I should tell you a bit more about that.
Please do.
Yeah, I was friend with Vera's father, Rolark, back in the day. We did some business transactions as we started out. I knew they weren't exactly all the way legal, but we both had the same mind of making sure that antiques were safe and with the people they belonged to, so that way they could be enjoyed by the population. He kind of got me started in this business, gave me a leg up. That Temerian and Royal Goblet that I started out with.
One you wouldn't let anybody touch.
Yeah, he sourced that for me. Didn't know the details, but I knew that he sourced it.
Fell off the back of a shuttlecraft, did it?
Sure. He might have, kicked that shuttlecraft to make it fall, but...
So, how did you know Vera?
Well, I met at her a couple times when she was young, like really young, as a baby, an infant, and that was around the time when her mother, Bezrael, started to go a little mad with power.
Yeah, we're kind of familiar with that part.
So Rolark knew that as she was getting close to finding this book, and took desperate measures to ensure she couldn't find it. He took one half of the map. I took the other. And he put Vera on that colony planet. Said he would be right back.
Point of order. She grew up on Orion, not a colony planet.
Oh, it was Orion? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. She grew up in the Orion capital.
But once I knew that he wasn't gonna come back, I thought about picking her up and raising her. You were Rust, how old is your character? Like mid-40s?
Late 30s, early 40s.
Late 30s, early 40s. So you are probably about 10 years older than Vera.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you would have been around 12 at the time. And I figured, maybe I could raise another child. It's the least I could have done, but that would have put too many eggs in this one basket on my ship.
Okay.
So I abandoned her. Then 10 years later, I abandoned you after the Honshu.
What was the Honshu?
Was that your mothership?
Was it? It's been a while since I've read my backstory.
Yeah, it was the Honshu.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the ship your mother commanded, and she was destroyed during the Dominion War.
Okay, alright. I knew that. Well, I guess we all have our ways of dealing with trauma. Probably not the optimal way of dealing with it, but...
No, I guess not. So, when I finally went to Meridian to secure that place, I found Elix. And it kind of felt like the universe was giving me one more chance to raise a kid. And we saw how well that worked out.
Well, raising a super intelligent artificial intelligence can be difficult.
So was I a fool for trying, or a fool for not trying hard enough?
I don't know anybody who could have succeeded in such a task, but I give you points for trying. At least you didn't walk away from it.
Ouch.
I didn't mean it like that, but...
So yeah, that's why I ended up on Meridian.
And then we came along and brought the Toth and everybody else.
Yeah, you dragged half the galaxy towards the biggest secret in the universe. I was hoping that with how quietly I left, you wouldn't have chased me. Spent good latinum on that people smuggler, or trying to get me into the Shackleton quietly.
Well, I think it might have helped if you'd gotten word to me somehow and let me know what you were doing. I've got Starfleet and everybody else in the galaxy looking for this thing, and we're trying to find it first, so no one does evil things with it. Might have been nice to know my own father was involved in hiding it.
I didn't want to drag you in on this. This was between me and Rolark.
Well, it wasn't you dragged me in. It was what we had to do. It's our orders.
Ah, yes. Your blasted orders.
And so now we got to figure out how to get back and set things right. And maybe you'll have another chance to work on teaching her empathy.
All right, give it to me. How bad did I screw up?
What?
All right, Fennin. I know you want to do this. Tell me how bad I've done.
How bad you done? At what?
At life, at being a father, or of trying to keep this secret.
Look, you did the best you could. I understand that. I'm not going to fault you for it. I'm not going to be upset with you for it. I don't bear a grudge. I don't hate you. So, go do better.
Of course, if we get back to the Milky Way. So you think we can do it?
Well, I've got the best minds outside the galaxy working on it.
Yeah, I suppose you do.
I suppose you know anything about quantum wormhole mechanics, do you?
No. That's why I had Gerald for. He dealt with all the quantum subspace makes warp drive thingy. I just pointed the ship in the right direction.
Oh, well, just thought you might have, some ancient alien artifact you hadn't mentioned before. That could help us out.
I did have that at Tubulian and Crystal, all that had quantum properties. Never could figure out what that was for.
Still got it?
Huh? Not nearby. I'm suppose it's 100,000 light years that away. Thumbs out the window.
Yeah, figures. Just making sure, wasn't wearing it as a medallion or something like that.
I'm not that vain. So, yeah, I just wanted to apologize and put us on the right track. Since it seems that one way or another we're going to be stuck together for at least a couple weeks, or maybe the rest of our lives.
All right, Dad. Fair enough. I'll stand up and offer my hand.
Stands up and shakes it.
All right,
So,
well,
guess we have a giant mess to fix. Clean up.
that we do. All right, well, I've got to get back to my crew here, and I'll see you around. If you can think of anything that can help us out, please mention it.
Well, unless you want me to dig up any ancient artifacts, can't go no further back than in Iconian.
Well, considering our position, I'll take anything. Iconian, Borg, whatever.
I'm not sure on the ancient Borg or theory. There's some scholars that say that the Borg go back thousands of years in the Delta Quadrant. Others that said that it started by some event last century. I don't know. I figured I'll stay as far away from the Borg as possible.
Wise precaution. They're not very fun to deal with.
So I've heard. What was that business is with the Gungnir and the Borg cube?
Well, there have been a couple of businesses, but we've managed to squeak out without becoming assimilated.
And with that, the camera kind of fades as you regale war stories with each other.
Okay. Was I too enlightened and forgiving?
Kind of.
Me and
that threw.
Terrell were waiting for you to punch him.
Punch him!
I know that just seems so cliche, though.
It does seem cliche. You being ultimately forgiving was kind of refreshing, and even he was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna apologize and be forgiven."
He probably rubbed his jaw like unconsciously, like, why is this not?
To be
punching?
fair, apart from Sinclair, Ross is the least likely to hit someone.
True. So,
Ross is a peacemaker until you shoot at him, and then he wants to kill you.
So I hope that was a good encounter with your father.
Yeah.
Now for the other social encounter.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no, I know what this one is.
Let's see, where would this take place? Sorrel, you and Leslie have been in elbows deep inside this code.
Yes, indeed. We should carry the one, indeed.
Did you get the signal right on that? I don't think the signal's right. Is that supposed to be positive or negative?
Clearly should be positive if you and he points at several points in the equation.
I see. Okay, yeah, there it is. How did I forget that one? Pinches the bridge of her nose.
How did I get it?
No, how did I forget it?
Oh, how did you forget it? These equations are a bit esoteric and with limited application. I mean, how often do you try to move through space and time?
It used to be my day job.
I mean, it was your day job. It is true, but it's been a while, so.
Yeah, it's been a pretty long road.
Getting from
Dollar in the jar.
$1 in the jar right here.
That was worth it. That was worth it.
We don't even have dollars. Put $1 in the jar.
Strip a latinum.
Replicate $1, then put it in the jar.
So that's how that works, right?
Why does it say Motion Picture Association on it?
Where did I put
Anyway,
Turin?
I'm sorry?
I'm speaking to myself as the GM.
Oh, I was going to say, actually, Turin had given me a nice shortcut here. If you see here, you can bypass this entire part of the equation.
Wait, Turin?
What? I'm sorry?
Turin from Vulcan.
Yes. Yes. Well, I mean, did I say Turin? Well, yes, I guess I did.
Sorrel?
Yes.
Sorrel, when did you speak to your ex?
It was a brief encounter. I was on the bridge of my ship. She was on the bridge of hers.
Wait, she was on the Yosemite? Is that why they were there?
I may have given her a bit of information that led her to inform her captain, and well, you know, A plus B equals C.
Mr. Sorrel, did you call your ex in for a favor?
She is quite an accomplished scientist, Leslie.
As am I.
Yes, and here you are on the bridge with me, as it should be. Sorrel might be blushing at this point.
It's not very Vulcan of him.
No, it's not.
A little bit of a green tinge in the cheeks.
Okay, I do have an image of her.
Yes, you do. I have provided such. If you need me to bring it back up, I can.
No, I got it. I thought I uploaded it to Roll20. I guess I didn't.
That is her.
Giant Turin.
Giant.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is totally worth a threat spend.
What are you doing?
Are you spending threat for drama?
I'm spending threat to have Turin and walk onto the bridge with a report.
How? Why? Where?
We rescued her from the ship.
They were still
They're
on
all
the ship
here.
when we walked out.
Oh, that's right.
Hello, El Sorrel. I was informed that you need these numbers, and Leslie just looks over and gives her burning death glare look.
Greetings, Turin. Peace and long life. Thank you for these reports. He literally gave the Vulcan salute. Reflexively.
Reflexively Vulcan salute.
So, yes, I am amiss social protocol. Yes, Taren, this is my wife, Leslie. Leslie, this is Taren of the Yosemite.
Hi, Taren. And she gives the formal Vulcan salute, knowing that Vulcans don't shake hands. And I've heard so much about you. Sorel has said nothing but good things to you. With a very pregnant pause there. Oh, so this is the wife you have picked, Sorel?
Yes, Leslie and I are quite compatible, and
A human?
Leslie has Vulcan heritage. But were she completely human, I would still choose her.
I see.
Infinite diversity in infinite combinations, Taren.
So, it is because you do not wish to have a Vulcan marriage, is that you broke it off?
No, Taren. Our arrangement was made by our parents. And I believed that, I said my mother, who agreed with me, that the best couplings are those made by mutual and free and voluntary choice. It was not in any way a reflection on you, Taren. It was a matter of me making my choice. And I chose Leslie. It was a
But you made this as choice, almost regardless of your family and your lineage.
Family and lineage are a consideration. One must respect one's family and tradition, but one can also, I believe the human philosopher or poet said it best. Foolish consistency is the hobgoblin of little minds.
Ah, human and aphorisms. Is there anything else that Leslie has tainted your mind with?
Oh, I came to Henry David Thoreau on my own, but and Ralph Waldo Emerson and all of those free thinkers. But
I'm sorry. Are you saying that I dragged Sorel off of Vulcan? No, I'm merely noting that his relationship with you has made him less as Vulcan than he was previously.
Sorel here. Yes, Captain. You called. I am preparing that report right now. Excuse me, Leslie. Taren. I Judy calls, and Sorel walks away.
Leslie grabs you by the shirt sleeve. Oh no, you don't, mister.
Red alert! Red alert!
Sorel and Atron, no, Sorel, Spox and Atron just watching this on a pad down in engineering.
Security alert.
Actually, Fox,
No.
Fox and Atron, you actually have a pad to the bridge watching this.
We must complete the calculations. It's essential to our mission, Leslie. Taren, perhaps you could be of assistance to Leslie in completing her time space calculations while I report to the captain.
That is another thing I have been curious about. I am not familiar with the history of Leslie. She appears to have advanced scientific training, but she is not of Starfleet. Leslie just kind of gives you a worried glance.
It's a big universe, Turin. One can gain knowledge and expertise in all sorts of avenues.
Such as the Vulcan Academy.
The Vulcan Academy is one place where you can learn certain information and get so far.
Leslie speaks up. I would say that I have more practical experience in the universe. Sometimes actually getting out and exploring the stars is more helpful than in sitting behind a desk. But it's behind the desk, as we say, where we refine our theories and actually come up with helpful calculations and not just us illogical feelings.
Again, infinite diversity and infinite combinations. All of us can serve.
Yeah, that didn't work for Roddenberry.
So at this point, Atrom and Fox are playing rock, paper, scissors to see who's going to go save him.
Yes.
All right. Atrom, odds or evens?
Odds.
Fox. Fox,
Okay,
you lost.
I'm gonna go save Sir.
We can just call him from here. You don't have to go there in person.
They wouldn't let him leave previously. I don't think they'll let him leave now.
Point. I'll be
Turin.
ready to back you up.
As this conversation happens in the background, Turin goes, So you've actually had a child together?
Sunak, yes.
Sunak, a very Vulcan name.
I have raised Sunak in Vulcan traditions, and those traditions which Leslie finds important for child rearing.
Which include many Vulcan traditions, as is Sorel's and mine upbringing.
There is nothing inherently wrong with the Vulcan way or Vulcan traditions. As you know, Turin, I am a follower of our traditions and of our founder.
Most of our traditions. And Sorel is a follower of the most logical of traditions. Leslie says, Turin, and raises an eyebrow. Surely, if the other traditions are illogical, he would have a logical refutation to not following them rather than in emotions.
As Surak said, the cause is sufficient.
Yeah, I'll let you know, Fox. You're like running through the bridge. You're running through the corridors. Out of the way! Out of the way! Make a hole!
At this point, people just hear Fox coming, and they just run. They just run into the walls.
Yep.
Sorel is working through all the game trees, and it's like that meme with Doctor Strange, where it's like I've gone through 1 million calculations, and there's only one. There's only one way through.
Sorel keeps going down past to see if they'll get him out of this mess. He keeps getting error messages.
No.
No. So
What
So
was
both
Ross
of you-
picking up from this pond?
Oh no.
There's disturbance in the force.
Help.
Inside Command Diff 0. Gain a momentum. Hey, Sorrel, what are you sending through the pond?
Red alert! Red alert! Yeah, you're getting a very sense of discomfort and worry and angst and delicate negotiations are underway.
Ross, you can respond.
Do I help him out or do I let him stew? Do you need any help, Psychic Bro?
Yes. Please help.
Science officer to Science Lab 1, please.
It would have been hilarious if he asked for help and then Fox just shows up.
Tyrann Leslie, I've been summoned by the captain. I must make my.
So Sorrel, where both you and Leslie are on the Gungnir, where is your son at this point?
Well, Sunak's on Vulcan.
Curious. Would it have made more sense as to have him on Earth?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were asking me that in character.
No, I'm asking that in character.
Yeah.
Tyrann and asked quite snidely, where is your son? And at this moment in time.
He's on Vulcan with my parents. It was the most efficient and logical destination given the threat. As you can obviously see, the ship was under.
Would it have been more logical to have him on Earth with his culture? And at this point, Leslie he jumps. She's going to punch her.
It's a good thing
And
Fox
at this
is on the way.
and Fox the door opens right as Leslie is just charging, fist raised, everything.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get between her and the Vulcan that has presumably angered her.
You can certainly try. Daring security opposed.
I don't carry a phaser on me. Daring security opposed? Okay.
Just straight up walk under the bridge and stun the both of them.
Again, Fox does not normally carry a phaser on him.
Uh-huh.
Combat expertise has a focus.
Evasion as focus on my end.
Expert combatant as a trait. And you can have a threat.
I will spend it right back.
And onwards. I have the trait expert combatant in play.
All right, so are you able to grab her?
Yep. I already know what the situation is going on for the most part. I'm assuming that she insulted your son and or the culture you're raising him in. He's looking at Sorrel for this. Leslie's probably incoherent with rage.
The interaction has been less than optimal.
He turns his head to look at Tyrann. Go back to your duties. You caused enough problems here.
Sorrel will grab Leslie in a.
I feel sorry, Ari, for our Sunak, and Tyrann walks away.
You haven't assaulted her yet. I will put it in record that she is not to interact with either of you without me present.
That seems logical. You would agree with that, Leslie?
Leslie's just a little ball of rage in your chest.
Leslie, we will discuss it, but I believe that will be quite acceptable, Mr. Fox.
And he puts that down in a report and sends it to both captains.
Ross, you receive you receive a report or on your pad from Fox.
Here.
Detailing the events that led up to Leslie almost hitting an elbow.
Sigh.
Yeah. Perks of being outside of the chain of command for any ship, Fox can just send those reports directly to their captains.
Stupid Vulcan traditions. Leslie takes a couple deep breaths. Okay, that was illogical of me.
You must not let her incite you to act irrationally.
Fortunately, myself and Atron were watching.
You were? Oh no. I humbly request that you delete that footage.
Here.
He holds up the intelligence pad, taps a few buttons on it. Outside of myself and Atron's memory, none of it happened.
Yeah, that was probably not my best face. I'm reminded of Amanda Grayson.
Now that you've calmed down, my recommendation of myself being present is now made properly known to you.
Yeah. Husband, will you forgive my action?
There's nothing to forgive. As, again, Serac said himself, the cause was sufficient.
Indeed. I don't need a Vulcan traditionist telling me I'm raising my son wrong. Our son.
You're raising Serac and conjunction with myself is the best thing for him. I am quite confident. I am merely reaffirmed in both the decision to break my betrothal with Turin and to bond with you, and I offer her the 2 fingers.
She accepts. What did your father see in her?
She came from a very well-respected and long generational traditional Vulcan family.
If I might put my 2 cents in.
Leslie turns slowly.
She is very Vulcan. And given everything that Sorrel has stated about his own father, it makes sense.
Yeah, and my mixed heritage, and it just complicates matters, doesn't it?
Not for me. I see no complications.
Infinite diversity?
In infinite combinations.
And with that, you still have the blinking icon on requesting you go to Science Lab 1.
Mic drop, and then I'll go to the Science Lab 1.
So. You spend a couple more days in medium warp because the engines are all knackered. Anyone else want to have a scene as we're en route? Three, two, one. You drop in. As we drop out of warp in the middle of the edge of the star system at the edge of the galaxy.
No, sir, let's go PRP when there's science afoot.
Let's put this music on.
Should have had the Vulcan fight music going on there.
Unfortunately, I can't because, well, that's copywritten, but...
As the only human in that scene, I don't like my chances with that music playing. So we had 2 Vulcans, a hybrid with Vulcan ancestry, and then Fox, who is just human.
Yeah, at that point you would have had to call Atron in.
Just had a bar fight break out on the bridge.
Hey,
Sir,
hang on
this is
back.
the war room!
You can't fight in here. This is the war room.
Fortunately, I managed to get between Leslie and her in time.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, something very unfortunate would have happened.
Yeah, insulting Sunak was just of range too far.
Yeah. I'm fine with Leslie hitting me, not so much hitting an officer, regardless of what they did.
Oh, they deserved it. Anyways, here we are. And I just realized this is a binary system. You're near the binary star. One moment, please.
Just on the other side. It's fine.
Loading screen.
There's so many planets to scan, but our scan master is distracted.
And star. So this is a distant binary system.
Oh, darkness. Oh, jeez. That's not disconcerting. The star just popping into existence right behind you.
Ah! Captain, stars are popping into existence. Recommend we
That
leave.
planet is called Tatooine. We're out of here.
It's Dantooine, it's fine.
Dantooine. Wait, was it Dantooine? Wasn't Dantooine exploded?
No,
Only a
Dantooine
little
is
bit.
where the rebel base was supposedly.
Oh.
They blew up Alderaan anyway.
They blew Alderaan instead. Okay.
She gave them Dantooine, and they destroyed Alderaan, as an example.
He's like, thank you. You may fire when ready. Fun fact, he was wearing comfy fuzzy slippers when they shot that scene.
Because the boots were too small.
Yes.
Yep.
Which I think is just, more in character.
Yeah, they should have shown that. That would have really made it,
Now you gotta wonder if the CGI Tarkin was also wearing fuzzy bunny slippers.
Probably didn't render down that far.
You know there was that one guy in effects that made the full render.
I mean, if you're going to work your way up to
Probably.
Grand Moff, you might as well wear what you're going to, what's coming.
And when
Yeah.
you can tame the Emperor's attack dog, you get the privilege of doing what you want.
Uh-huh.
I hate how it's December and it's still so too hot in my room. This is not okay.
I'm cold. The attic goblin is cold.
Author, how, like, what are you putting your computer through that you're heating up your room?
OBS.
Oh, yeah, no, that'll do it.
Yeah, depending on the size of the room, with the amount of things that author has surrounded himself with. Yes.
And also, I just run hot as is.
Do you have a window?
Huh? Yeah, I just turned on the box fan in my window. In December. That's why I'm bitching. Kinda need Sorrel here, but... Or... we can... Do... we just have Peterson do this.
No, Patterson is the primary scanner.
Yeah, Sorrel is fixing his marriage.
Okay, Peterson or Patterson?
Patterson. Patterson is the one that has all the things.
Yeah.
I more so designed Peterson to be anthropology, archaeology.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding me. All right, let's quash that with momentum. I don't.
Oh, he's back after Patterson failed.
Right after we do the roll.
What did Patterson do?
He tried to scan those planets over there and failed.
Damn it, Patterson!
I pressed the
Patterson
button.
the sub-Saturn performance.
Runs off crying.
Sorrel yelled at me, no.
I'll just raise my eyebrow and slightly shake my head.
My mentor yelled at me. Oh my god, my life is ruined.
He's not angry at me, he's just disappointed. No, that's worse.
That is worse. Well, Sorrel, you can make the roll.
I would like to make the roll, yes.
Div 2.
Alright, F2, reason science?
Yep. Apparently Patterson in his scan attempt, and some of the settings were messed up. The range bands and are just all over the place.
That's rookie mistake there, Patterson.
He didn't account for the binary star system being one end wall, but being behind you.
All right, I'll give
Patterson's
you
already in his bunk crying, so
I'll give you a threat.
All right.
Sensor operations as the focus. Yeah, that's how we do it.
All right, and this was
Oh, and ship 2 sensor center.
yeah. Okay. K14. All right, rendering now. The mass and luminosity for the K1 star behind you is nominal, but I didn't have time to fill it in.
Okay. I'll click and not see anything. Is that what you're saying? I won't see anything.
It should be on the token layer.
It doesn't have any crazy information. It just has the class K16.
That shouldn't be 6. That should be 4. 6 is not a class.
Yeah, that's
Whoops.
K16 right there.
Nope, K14. I don't even know if K16 is a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you made the mistake by putting the I after the V.
I did.
Come on, author. That's with my immersion.
Okay. All right. Yeah, everything should be on token layer, so you can just hover over it.
So all I get is class K1 now 4. I don't get any other information.
The other planets.
Oh, the planets. Okay. So yeah, I've got the Jovian. 4.4 AU. That's fine. Period 10.5 years. Diameter. Yeah, that seems fairly standard. Got a class L. Yeah.
Can't rule out the class H's.
Class H is
Class
desert.
You can't rule them out for life because Vulcan.
Yeah.
Vulcan's still class M.
Still class M, but
Still
yeah,
very desert, but yeah.
but
It does have
I mean,
a C, just one C instead of, a bunch.
Technically, you can't rule anything out for life because they're a Horta in the universe. So.
Well, yes, then Tholians live on Demon class.
Yeah.
It's life, but not as we know it.
Yeah. The most likely for life as we know it is still marginal.
Got 2 class N reducings. Okay. And we've got a good old. Well, it looks like class. Kind of star is this? I can't see.
Class G6.
Oh, G3. G. It was showing.
Darn it.
Before. All right.
Darn it.
What?
G36.
G34.
Did you do it? He did it on both suns.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic.
Terrell's going G36. Computer recalculate.
This is why
I have failed at
what
science.
things work.
Running a class 2 diagnostic on our sensor operations.
Why is Patterson's
what?
console sticky? Is this blueberry jam?
Oh no. Jammed. Another class
I know, it's not blue.
We got a class 2 asteroid field. This is a fun place. This is like the ball pit at the fun house.
Yeah, Roman numeral 6 is not a thing. So, I completely messed up.
All right, so we're in the binary system. We've got a number. I guess the first question I have is, are we picking up any kind of radiometric signals, anything to indicate sophisticated life?
I will take that for a science question, and I also need to fit this in. One. No artificial signals.
Okay.
Radio or subspace.
Doesn't rule out life though.
No apparent life forms in the system. Does seem to be set up for mining without any prime directive implications, Captain.
I will draw your attention to. There's some more details on the class L. The icons floating above it.
So I've got it as 2.2 AU. Oh, there are some other icons there.
Yeah, the blue icons.
Primitive biosphere, no humanoids, no artificial power sources, no artificial structures.
That's where the
Terran deposits. So this just confirms my my assessment, Captain. We can get to withdrawing it.
But the primitive biosphere means that we have to be careful when we gather the Vertarium, because that could disrupt the ecosystem, which therefore, in Leslie, many, many years in the future, destroy life as we know it.
Hello, sir.
Well, we can't worry about life that's not there yet.
Any other questions, Sorrel?
Oh wait, no, that classification is much worse. No humanoids. Not all alien species are humanoid.
Well, your sensors, your sensors are pre-keyed. You need to look for humanoid or life signs because that's mostly what the interesting people in the universe are. So if you want to look for other life signs,
You just call the Tholians not interesting?
well, Tholians have other signals and say that they're artificial
No, true.
and
Is this the
sapient.
the fuzzy bunnies or something? Or?
Like humanoids does not
Yeah,
discount
there's
any other like super primitive life forms.
yeah. So by primitive biosphere, I mean in like a biosphere that is equivalent to like the Cretaceous period.
Okay.
But it doesn't pick up like any. It does pick up like large biosignatures, but none that are kind of in that ballpark of a human or humanoid.
So nothing. There's potentially sentient life, but no sapient life.
Yeah. It's saying that it doesn't see any sapient life, at least from this range. Because again, you're scanning this from across the solar system.
All right, let's move us into orbit around the planet, and we'll do a more detailed scan.
Easy enough. Vera.
Yes.
Control con on Diff 0. See how good of an orbit you can get us in.
You bet. Just for fun, here's a threat, just to make you feel better.
Yeah, I did spend threat to have the girlfriends fight.
Also, I wanted all that momentum.
Yes. And Engines Con. Engines Con from the Gungnir.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright, 5 momentum generated. You have one float as you pull the Gungnir into orbit around the star. Planet.
Yeah, can I get can I use the float to see, like, since I'm setting up the orbit based on like the planet and the stars and everything here, looking to see if there's a way with the way everything's going around here to fire mass ejection away from coronal ejection from away from the biosphere here, to like angle it using the binary nature of this. Since it's already like calculating orbital stuff here.
Yeah, based on calculating orbital stuff, I can see that. You might be able to do it from the outer edge of the outer star.
Right.
The K class, yes, in the outer region, because then you can basically just create the ejection on the outside and point it outwards, and it's not like it's going through the system; it's already on the edge of the system.
All right, I'll send that over to Sorrel for further calculations, and that'll be my spin.
Okay. We are now in orbit. Sorrel, I'm guessing you want to do a detailed scan of the surface? Yeah,
Like he
science.
stepped out for a sec.
I mean, that or he forgot he's muted.
That's also an option.
This is where we get the awkward moment if I hit the outlook.
Do-do-do.
Thrall's just staring off into the distance somewhere in the corner.
Wondering how he got himself in this situation.
All roads lead back to his father, apparently.
Yeah, his father, who's currently raising Sunak right now. Or taking care of Sunak.
It's fine.
It'll be fine. There's no possible way it could go wrong.
It's fine. We're not going to get the calculations wrong and arrive 30 years late, and it'll be Professor Sunak of the Vulcan Science Academy. Nope, that didn't get him.
Okay, he must really be gone.
Okay, well,
Into the kiddo.
some science officer or take care of this. Because we need to move this plot.
Patterson to the rescue.
Patterson to rescue.
Let's try this again, Patterson. Redeem yourself, Patterson. He's throw in a point of God, lost the word threat.
One threat, aye. There he goes.
There we go.
And sensor science. Or you have a lot of questions to ask.
Okay.
All right. So, this is a very this is a relatively primitive biosphere, and by primitive I mean it's been going on for over 3 billion years. There's complex life forms, some complex plants, and atmospheres. There's a little thicker than normal. So it's very airy. So the area is very dense and heavy. You're probably going to need at least rebreather mask on the surface. Without it, you're going to start coughing and suffocating in 30 minutes.
Is there any other life form, animal type?
Yeah, there's like a whole biosphere here. So, there's a lot. Any life forms in particular you're looking for?
Are we talking like bacterial, or are we talking?
The full range, and everything from brachio. Yeah, we're talking everything from like brachiosaurus all the way down to bacteria.
Okay.
And trees and jungles and all that stuff. Swamps.
Gotcha. So primitive Earth type.
Yeah.
Environment.
Yeah, it's equivalent to the Cretaceous period.
Okay. Where are the sources of the Verterium?
I can answer that for momentum.
Okay.
A particular mountain range on the southern continent, and there's this scar that kind of goes diagonal from northeast southwest across this continent, and it is just filled with Verterium. Apparently, this came from some sort of. It is possible that this came about from some sort of major impact that happened in the late bombardment system, and that kind of grazed the crust and left this deposit across the surface.
Patterson to Commander Atrum.
This is the commander.
Ah, sir. I think I found your Verterium.
Glad to hear it. What is the environment of the planet?
Primitive life forms, both plant and animal life forms. I don't see any intelligent life.
And the climate?
Somewhat harsh. Recommend either rebreathers or EVA suits.
Understood. Anything else?
Temperature. Yeah. So temperature and humidity is nominal. Probably a little high on both, but not lethal. But yeah, a rebreather will be required, or EVA suits will be extra.
We also probably want to have like a full cleanse on the EVA suit to try to like reduce any bacteria being introduced.
That's another. That's another thing is environmental cross contamination.
Are we gonna rub that any biological gel all over each other?
I mean, you could.
Captain, we have the booth with the blinky light. We don't need to use the gel.
Blinky light booth.
That's more after contamination thing than before.
Yeah.
And we can't completely eliminate our bacteria, otherwise we kill ourselves.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why you put the suit on, and then you cleanse the outside of the suit of bacteria, and then hope it stays sealed.
It's up to you. Some sort of respiratory system is required if you want to go full EVA suit. That will cost extra, but you can definitely prevent cross-contamination either way with that.
I'd like to avoid any nasty surprises, so I think full EVA suits are the way to go.
Excellent.
Patterson also wants to know if there's anything that would interfere with transporters.
There wasn't, now he's spending it.
Yes, unfortunately, there is alongside the Verterium in deposits, there's iridium, which will interfere air transports. Transporter
enhancers beat that?
Enhancers will beat that, but you'll have to put them in small contained locations. You couldn't emergency beam out without being inside the circle.
What's the range of the interference? Can you put them down 100 meters away, or?
It's the entire mountain range, so you wouldn't be able to walk to the Verterium deposits to mine it, and still you'll be within transporter range.
I mean, we can fly down. My idea was I don't want to be shuttling ore back and forth, so if we could put the enhancers there, we could just send the ore straight to the ship via transporters. Is there any geologic or tectonic activity we need to be worried about?
Patterson.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, Patterson, would you like to ask?
Yes, we'll check for geologic stability.
Geologic stability seems to be a sound. You'll know more once you get on the surface how to mine efficiently. To prevent cave. Yeah, there's no active volcanoes. There's no plate. A tectonics nearby. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no earthquakes. Magma chambers are real low. It's good. So no surprises on that front. Now that doesn't preclude things like digging the rock and causing cave in or stuff like that. That's material science.
Yeah. And of course, the velociraptors you can always throw at us for an option, but
Well,
laser-
Geologically,
send Fox to fight the dinosaurs.
Yeah, laser velociraptors.
you said this was a primitive life form. How do they have lasers?
We'll give them some.
Okay. All right. Anything else we think we need to know about before we go down and start grabbing the shiny rock?
Does Patterson pick up anything else in general that looks odd, unusual, dangerous?
Important to know.
You're the one with the sensors can, so if you have a specific question you want to ask.
That's evasive.
Like, what are you looking for? So you cover geology, you have a little bit of the biology of the planet.
We've got the climate.
Oh.
No.
Oh wait, no, we didn't know the gravity. That's
Yeah.
ooh, G.5. That'll be fun.
Yeah, we know the temperature, we know the atmospheric conditions. We can send Fox to deal with the dinosaurs. Alright,
Of course.
I guess Commander Tom, prep your away team.
So two floats gonna go away. In 3.
Is there anything in orbit of the planet? Is there a ring? Is there dust? Is there
Good question.
asteroids?
Odds or evens?
Evens?
Or yeah, evens. There is a couple small moons. Couple thousand kilometers in radius. Nothing spectacular like Luna.
Could we spend to the advantage that we have Patterson or a science officer just always watching the area on sensors?
Yes, that would be helpful.
I would like to not get snuck up on by whatever nefarious critters are down on the planet.
Who says there's nefarious creatures? There's just harmless
Six
laser.
threat.
There's harmless laser raptors down there.
My point stands.
Yeah, we should catch them and breed them for our own private army.
It's a good thing Fox isn't here right now.
I'm going to stab you. I've been here.
Oh, oops, I didn't see the back message.
Smithers, release the laser raptors.
Goodness. Okay.
All right. So mining situation set up.
Yes. I was thinking instead of away team singular, it's like just a large number of people, just so we can get this mining operation done quickly and efficiently.
Absolutely. Let's see. Planetary surface. Ignore those.
Oh man, mystery snakes.
Shh, it's fine.
That was one mystery snake and then mystery monitor lizards.
All right. How are you getting down onto the planet?
Shuttles.
Shuttles. Easy enough.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And actually, go ahead and make me a control engineering. It's a big operation. Go ahead, control engineering, difficulty 4, complication 2, to organize the shuttles and make sure you got all your gear and everything's still set up and people are assigned to shuttles and stuff. Just the whole logistics of this operation.
And you
Is
just
the
use the keyword.
complication because of the crew thing?
The crew thing's been taken care of. Vera
That's what I'm
has.
about.
Yep.
I mean, we have logistics as a focus unless that's been taken away from us.
All right, Antron, let's go.
All right. If you're good. Sorry. Okay. Unfortunately, not a lot of my trade exploited. There's no exploited this. Focus in. Would this be emergency repairs? Or actually, I guess just
Question. Author.
42.
Do we still have the logistics temp focus from the Admiralty?
Yes, actually.
Or has that been taken? There you go. You got one.
You have a focus.
Hooray! Yay! Focus.
I'm helping.
All right. Around the advantages from this. So, ooh, actually, can I have Bog help me plan out the logistics?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Captain Ross, you can also help with command as well.
As an assist.
Yeah.
Okay. Take 3 momentum and 3 threat. I'm rolling 5. Onwards and downwards. I'll take it.
Can I use focus on leadership?
Yes. And then communications engineering. Excellent. 5, 6, 7, 4, 3 momentum generated.
Hey, you got back from stats.
As Atrom, you are on the flight deck. You are coordinating teams, engineers, as our group together. Are talking about, okay, we're going to set up this first, and other people are guiding large crates of gear onto cargo shuttles. It's a loud, hectic mess as some shuttles are already taking off and diving down to the planet.
Fantastic.
As a fleet of shuttles leave the Gungnir air towards the planet. All right, who's going? All right, who of the main staff is coming down?
I'm going down.
Clearly, it's the buddy cops.
Yep.
Vera will stay up to help with the flight plans.
Excellent.
I'm
And
seeing
since
that.
we're using the EVA suits, we have the nice upgraded ones where we don't get the clunky fingers.
Yeah, 1 momentum for our EVA suits.
Yep.
Cool.
Transport enhancers, so we can just beam the ore straight up.
Another momentum. Aye. Sirs. Cool. EVA suits, transport enhancers.
Unknown biosphere with potentially very large things. Yeah, I'm taking the hammer. Take
Cool.
a pound of flesh.
Yeah, and then I just have my standard base coordinate, so.
It looks like it's just the two of us going down.
You would also
And,
have
you know, the entire engineering crew.
Yes,
yeah
but
the entire
for
engineering crew
main
as well.
characters, it looks like it's just me and Atron.
That's
Patterson
fine.
will go to as a scientist.
Excellent.
Oh gosh. No, not excellent. It's gonna get eaten by a snake or something.
He's gonna see the snake and run off into the desert. Yeah. They land
As-
on us.
Runabouts, Alice are just landing and dropping off gear and setting up this little camp for you. And everyone is in EVA suits. Alright, I suppose we have to get this Doom Pizza going.
Like, that's not intimidating, it's a little bitty one. And the other guy got giant. Ah,
This is important.
that's how long we have until the monster lizards show up.
Okay, so how many... Alright, how many magnitude is this? Minor, find it, ship it, build it, install it. So we're looking at least 5. Which means work track is going to be work track 22. Difficulty
Ignore that
is
one.
difficulty is 3 since we're doing this on the planet. Resistance of 3 due to kind of the ad hoc and wild nature of the setup.
Fair enough.
And let's see, what music do we have?
Diggy diggy hole.
Yes. And Patterson's down here. Vera, did you want to bring an officer down? Or do you just want to be the eye in the sky?
I'm okay with just being up.
Sweet. And then you have a cruise all around you.
How long would it take to set up force fields around the operation?
Just build a wall.
You could set up a force fields. It might take a little bit.
Is that going to delay the work track?
It would be a turn to do that. Yes,
IRL time.
it would be a turn
So,
or to set up the force fields.
I mean, if we're time traveling, I think it'll be worth it, right?
Think it's worth doing?
Yep.
Set up force fields.
Yes.
How large of an area?
How big of an area is the mining camp?
As big as you need, but I would assume at least 100 meters. But you can set up a larger perimeter, and that will allow you to get at more of the ore safely. But you would also be stretching your security force thin.
Is there a middle ground? It's like slightly bigger than 100 meters, but not so big that we stretch them to the point of like inoperability.
Probably.
Okay, cool. Let's go for a middle ground setup then.
All right. Control security. Diff 3.
Fox, would you like to handle this
The
one?
only one that's got security on the stairway too. I see how this is.
I mean, you want security,
Oh,
right?
Your
Yeah.
security score is just higher than me. Fine.
Logistics as a focus.
Yes.
You can have it. There.
Hooray.
Nope. Just one threat, just for me. One momentum. Generated as through a combination of security, force fields, security patrols, all that stuff. You managed to set up this perimeter 150 meters or is around this outcropping of rock that you're going to be digging into.
Fantastic.
So red shirt and red shirt.
I thought security wore gold now.
You wear gold, yes.
They're gold, but you're still spiritually a red shirt.
Yeah, that's right.
This is
The
why Fox
NPCs
has
who
the
died
luxury
tell
of
us we're in
wearing
danger.
red now.
All right. That's all set up. Atrom, I think it's time. I'm to get digging.
Fantastic.
Base difficulty 3. Alien environment and kind of an experimental setup because you haven't raw refined this stuff since like Academy, that one night on a dare. This is a standard operation.
I assume since I used my turn to set up the perimeter, I don't have the ability to assist him on this.
Yeah, not on this one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so looking
we're-
at a diff 4.
Yep. Oh wait, no, diff 5. I spent 4.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. You look at the rock, and the surrounding rock around it is a lot softer than you initially thought, so you have to take extra time. Actually, that's a good point. Comp 3.
Oh boy. Alright, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, the surrounding rock around
Very-
this area is not conducive to mining, but it is far away from like the jungle forest, so alright. Guess we're digging.
Okay, so we're tunneling into the side of the mountain?
Unless you have a better way of doing this.
deep is the ore from the surface?
It's pretty close to the surface.
Okay. Even
With it-
vertically? Like, couldn't we just go, like, straight down from the top? Do like a pit mine instead of a mine shaft?
You can do a pit mine, yeah.
Okay. Well, that means we don't have to worry about things collapsing on top of us. Okay.
No, you still have to worry about things collapsing, just not collapsing as in a tunnel.
Yeah, it won't collapse onto people. Oh, they'll just slide down to the bottom.
Yeah,
There's-
well, I'd rather have a little bit of a longer job than dead people, so... Pit mining is.
Yeah, if you go pit mining, I can't cave in people.
Rocks fall.
Yeah, I can't rocks fall
Rocks fall,
people.
everybody nice. Okay. The only reason I know that those exist is because I live next to the country's largest pit mine. So... Alright. Doop-a-doop-doo. Alright. Okay. They have plasma mining drills in Star Trek, right? I think I remember a Star Trek Online episode about that.
Yeah, there's phaser or mining drills. Actually, we used it the other night on STO. Remember?
Yep. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that for right tool for the right job.
I'll take it. Difficulty or comp?
Fantastic. Comp, please. And then
Makes this much safer.
Engineering team, because it's not just me and Fox and Patterson.
Given the you spent an advantage getting your whole team down here, so yeah, you have an engineering team.
Fantastic. Knock that comp down to standard, please. And then I am going to have Bog basically assess the area and determine the most efficient way to get the maximum amount of resources. So drop that diff. Fantastic.
Mhm.
Okay. Take 2 momentum, the rest in threat. I'm going to roll 5. Focus in logistics.
Yes, in this case.
Hooray! Alright. Onwards and downwards. Rerolling. Fantastic.
Goodness, my man.
I want to go back to the Milky Way.
I can see that.
The Book of Ages.
Go ahead and roll 2 plus your
Dollar in the
engineering
dark
score.
box.
2 plus your engineering and
Or
challenge
I-
dice.
Boop. I'm with the sped to reroll those 4.
You don't have to. Sure.
Okay, here we go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That puts 5 on the. And since you are a cheeky miracle worker, that is
This is
2.
by far the best talent that I could have picked at the beginning of this game.
I have leaned into extended tasks because of the talent, to be fair. But yeah.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, very much like, oh, you got this talent? Fine, I'm going to make you use it.
I'm not complaining. Alright, there we go.
So, you manage to start opening up this pit. You're getting some raw ore out. You're doing some rough refining in these big old factory things that are just kind of like dragged out of a runabout. Out these big machinery things. You're putting raw ore in, and out the other end are coming ingots of the Verterium, and you have this assembly line set up now to near the center of the camp. There's all of these transport enhancers set up in circles, and you're just slaying down brick after brick after brick after brick and transporting them up to the Gungnir.
Fantastic.
And all this machinery is just kind of humming along and stuff.
Ah, it's Factorio.
Yeah. Yeah, you set a Factorio.
We're doing the Factorio thing.
Let's see. But this is too simple, and I have a lot of threat. We need to make things interesting.
You don't have to. I mean, we're
Yes,
we're
I
opening a
do.
wormhole.
Never
We can
simple
find
on
later.
Gungnir.
You could bank some,
For what?
complicating our travel through space and time.
Have the Klingons show up?
I don't know. You could spit us out in the wrong place, the wrong era.
Nah.
Have us get like arrested by the temporal. Oh, what's their buckets? Temporal investigations.
We arrive too late, and it's Professor Sunak of the Vulcan Science Academy.
Nah. As you're working, in dark clouds gather over our head, and the wind starts picking up.
Oh, lovely.
There is a Class 2 thunderstorm. It's not an ion storm, but it's definitely like a good old-fashioned like high plains thunderstorm.
Do the fields keep out the rain and wind?
Not yet.
And we set them up more around the camp as opposed to the top of the mountain.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair.
So yeah, this thunderstorm is brewing and starting to crack and rain on you.
Okay. Oh, nobody ever said that an engineer's job was easy in Starfleet. Let's keep her going.
And 2 more. Fox. Did Fox go away?
You're summoning the monitor lizards now, aren't you?
Huh? No. One of your patrols, I'll say they saw something moving in the forest, watching them, but they can't get a good lock with their tricorders.
Keep your distance and don't let it enter the camp proper. We want to minimize our footprint on here, so we don't want to start torturing the forest around us.
Okay. Give me a presence command of 1.
Logistics as a focus.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so
That was a noise.
Wait, actually not logistics. I need something like leadership or regulations. Yeah, this role isn't so much for the logistics. This is just reminding your team's aims to keep calm and stuff.
not how I was going about it, but okay.
How were you going about it? it then?
Maintaining the security perimeter.
Yeah, it's still not a logistical thing, and it's a morale interpersonal thing. Unless you want to like use the logistics to like rotate people out or give them breaks.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that.
If they moving the ones that first spotted it to a different spot because they couldn't get a tricorder lock on it would make them a bit jumpy. So putting them away from that area for a while is a good idea.
Okay. Increased combat focus, yes.
Okay. I'm going to take 2 of the momentum and give you 8 threat. And this is why I saved 2 of the momentum.
Always wise.
Yep, I'm crushing that comp.
You gain 1 back. As yeah, you're able to adjust the search patterns that the different teams are going on. Some of them are less jumpy.
Give them nothing to worry about. So when there's a thing over there to worry about, they're not gonna just jump and fire at somebody.
I would like to not get shot on accident.
Yeah.
Patterson, is there anything you want to do?
Patterson's going to continue scanning the area for any type of threats or life signs or anything like that.
Excellent. Reason science. Difficulty E3 because of the storm.
Go ahead and take 3 threat. Sensor operations as a focus.
Mm-hmm. Momentum generated.
Did Patterson just do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Did I see Patterson do that, or is he elsewhere?
Patterson's on the planet. You're not with us.
All right. Well, Ross saw him do that.
No, Ross
No.
is on
the ship.
All right. Well,
Atrom and Fox are in charge.
all right. At some point, I'll get a report and be happy.
All right. Yeah, there is something in the woods. You're seeing a large number of small insectoid creatures are milling about outside the camp. In fact, they're forming up outside the shield? That's weird.
What location are they forming at?
Yes.
So all the shields.
Oh.
All around. They're mainly coming from the north, but they are definitely circling around.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass the word on the all hail channel.
What's the word?
There appear to be some kind of insecty creatures. About how big do they appear to be?
Like a centimeter.
Oh, okay.
But they're swarming. But they're swarming.
It's more the fact that there's a mass.
So that's a large number of them.
It's a large swarm
like
of
a
them.
locust swarm.
Yeah.
Okay. There appear to be a swarm of insects building up. Unknown if it's a threat at this time, but they are milling about here. So be advised to be cautious.
Etrom, does this affect your plans at all?
Somewhat? Do we have enough ore yet?
No, you're not even halfway.
Okay, well, I didn't know how much of this, because it says mine and refine. I didn't know how much of it was refining up on the ship and mining here on the ground.
No, you're refining on the ground. You're refining the raw ore are right here, transporting up, and then they're building the warp coils in space.
Cool. Cool.
You and half the engineers are mining. The other half are refining.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of encompassing the whole operation.
Okay, Patterson wants to tweak the parameters of the force field to be a deterrent to the insects, not a lethal thing, but as as they approach it, it becomes uncomfortable kind of thing.
Oh, like
So
a
have it-
zapper?
So have it be annoying, but not lethal.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, it could be a bug zapper, or it could emit a signal that is repelling the insects.
Right. Some type of repellent. Yes. Maybe something that interferes with their neuro signaling or balance.
You could do that, but you are not familiar with their anatomy. You're gonna have to spend a turn studying them,
Okay, I'll spend a turn.
or you can just blind fire it.
You know what? I think I'll just blind fire it, going with what I would be able to know about, various known insects.
All right.
God.
So increased difficulty in comp because you're not sure what you're looking at, but hey, all nervous systems respond to this. In theory, let's go. Control science diff 3 comp 2.
Okay. Well, I hope I get this right with Commander Sorrel's gonna hit my ass.
You better hope you get this right, or we're going to die.
Not necessarily going to die. We don't know what.
I'm worried more about Commander Sorrel.
He's already disappointed Cyril once today. I don't think he can handle another disappointment.
Oh, come on, why is the shield? Okay, there it goes. Control science diff 3. Go ahead and take 3 threat.
Certainly, this ain't gonna turn bad.
Never.
Certainly not.
Yay!
Hey!
He'll be so happy.
You managed to turn this into a deterrent. Deterrent field. All right, bug deterrent field up. Atcham. Storms are coming. 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, let's make this fun. And I'm gonna need the named characters on the planet to give me a fitness engineering diff 3.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I am not as upset as I would have been.
I'm assuming none of my focuses will help me in this.
Dodging lightning.
What?
Lightning.
If you could dodge a baseball, you could dodge a lightning strike. So combat expertise.
You can dodge a wrench.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a lightning bolt.
Fox's defensive training range. I'm dodging beams of light.
Yeah, that's
I
fair. You
don't-
are dodging
I
part of
don't-
the beams.
No, a lightning bolt does not count as a range attack.
I'm not saying that is a talent. It is very specifically worded. I'm not saying that as that. But I'm saying that he has experience doing it.
Can I use
This is a
straight
combat.
vigilance?
I'll take vigilance, but not combat
you.
expertise.
I don't believe in a no-win scenario.
Okay, take a threat. I'm rolling 3. It's a diff 2. Onwards and downwards. Rerolling. Beautiful.
All
Absolute
right.
momentum.
Good.
There's momentum. There was 2 floats. Atchom, would you like to use that for poofs?
Yeah. I used the correct the golden realm if I did. Thank you, chat.
Thanks, chat.
Bad chat.
Okay. Okay, so since he's mostly dodging this based off of vigilance, can I spend to the advantage of early warning,
Yeah.
basically? So, Atrom could be like, lightning! Get away
Yeah.
from the metal things!
Yeah,
in a
I can totally.
runabout.
Yeah, I can totally see that. Like you sense the static electrical building up on this. It's actually not the runabout. It's on the other tall metal pole things that are sticking up. The transport enhancers.
Oh, you catcher.
But yeah, you're able to give a warning out to everyone. So Patterson and Fox, you have diff 2.
Good. I'm taking a momentum.
Okay.
God damn it.
Yay!
Fox, no!
Okay. Can Patterson use a focus in planetary physics to intuit where the lightning strike should be?
Increased comp, but sure.
Lightning does strike twice in the same place.
Yeah, he would be able to use his tricorder to detect the accumulation of negative ions that precede a lightning strike.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that focus with increased comp.
So what? Div 2, comp 2?
Div 2, comp 2 with focus. Yes.
Alright, take threat. Reroll.
Alright.
How'd you get a reroll from an engineering mode?
Oh,
You don't have full engineering.
Alright, so yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Fortunate.
Oh,
I mean, it's 0 anyways, but...
Yeah.
He,
You
he
pulled
was-
a Sorrel.
but he used to be the engineer. He didn't have both when he was
Patterson?
Bold science.
Oh, he's Patterson. That's right.
Yeah.
This is where your disconnect is coming from. He's playing Patterson.
Okay. Okay, day.
Oh, hang on, wait. Dedicated focus, planetary physics. When attempting a task where your focus applies, each D20 that generates 2 successes also generates 1 bonus. Okay.
You did generate 2 successes.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Alright. So, I always need to check this chart. Alright. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and intense. One to reroll. You guys are in EVA suits. So you have
Is that
one
help or
resistance.
hurt?
That's
Okay.
it's 1 resistance. As kaboom! This lightning strike just comes out of nowhere and just electrifies the entire area, and there's a giant explosion from behind Patterson and Fox. Atrom, you're able to dive out of the way, but Patterson and Fox, you are looking at 6 damage minus 1, so 5 damage with 4 intense. So it's going to cost So you're looking at injury, and it's going to cost 6 resources to stay up. Because this is a lightning strike. So you're going to half that?
Yep.
Awesome.
Can I have that with computer expertise?
There's not a computer involved, dude. It's a lightning strike.
Well, it's electrical.
You're not. It's specifically programming them.
Kind of.
Slightly higher voltage.
Not being electrocuted. Listen, it's a question. Half rounding up or down because it's 5.
Half round down.
Okay.
Actually, it'll be because the whole damage is 6, so it's just rounds down to 3 damage, and your resistance, so 2. Yeah, 6 of one, half dozen of the other.
I think my brain just shorted out for that explanation.
I did. All right, 2 damage, and it's on Fox. Patterson, are you riding lightning?
What exactly are my options here?
You can spend 6 threat or momentum to stay up, or are you have some way of, either 6 threat or momentum to stay up, or you just take an injury.
How about 3 and 3 of each?
You do 3 and 3. As both Patterson and Fox and EVA suits are just thrown throughout. Thanks, chat. Are just thrown on several meters over top of the runabouts. You go tumbling and over, and your hair standing on end, and you're all jittery and stuff. But the transport enhancers are burnt out. This entire pad is just gone. And while we're at it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm removing this work.
Good.
How dare.
Also, it's a minor inconvenience. We have 4 shuttles. We can easily replicate more enhancers.
Yeah, it is a minor inconvenience, but it's inconvenience.
Yeah.
How dare you inconvenience me?
You keep mining, we'll take care of putting the enhancers back up.
I just want to go home, man.
No, we don't need Paris becoming more of a nuisance.
No, we don't need that. Okay. Alright. Have we rolled back around then? Am I doing the mining thing again?
As of this point, you can start working, but you don't have a transporter pad.
I mean, you can mine, I guess, under these conditions, right? That'll work. Yep.
I'll worry about
Where's
getting
OSHA?
the pad back up, and worry about lightning mitigation as well.
Captain, we build bridges in our starships that don't have handrails, and you're worried about OSHA?
Seatbelts optional.
Doesn't even have seatbelts. You got the heated seats instead.
Hey, Patterson's glowing, all right?
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, can
so
I?
we need.
Patterson, your teeth feel itchy. You don't like it.
Hang on. Can I spend to the advantage of we brought backup transport enhancers?
Yeah, for momentum, you have backups. Easy.
Fantastic. Back to work.
Can I set something up to, mitigate lightning strike damage to our enhancers?
Sure. How would you like to set up a lightning strike mitigation?
Let's set up a lightning rod a little bit away from the camp. or they a ways away from the answers.
Yeah, somebody put up a damn lightning rod.
Yeah,
I think that's what we're doing.
that's what I was doing.
Control engineering difficulty 1, complication 3, because you're setting a lightning rod in a lightning storm.
Yeah.
Guess what happens if you complicate?
Yeah, it's fine. I defend those who can't fight. These poor pattern enhancers can't fight for themselves. I have to do it for them.
You're the engineers. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's 2 on the board. I just have to not top. Yeah, go ahead and take a threat.
Yeah. BRB.
Cool. Yay, and we get momentum.
Hooray! No lightning strike.
Well, no lightning strike on the answers.
Yes. Wait, Sorrel, you're doing your master's thesis tomorrow?
He's doing the statistics one.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, nice. So you got
Exciting.
Also, Ashron, you might want to keep an eye on the clock.
I am.
4.
In fact, keep an eye on the clock.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Got another 45 minutes. We can wrap it up. I can wrap it up. I can wrap up my stuff in that amount of time.
Yeah, we got this. Okay, so
Yep.
So Fox, you managed to set up this lightning rod near the edge of the camp, and it's already. And as soon as you plug it in and step away, it catches one bolt of lightning and just spills into the ground. You should be safe from that. Atram. 2. Let's see. I already have one of these. 3, 4. So, control engineering diff 4. Complication 3 because of the rain and the storm and the rest of the stuff.
Okay. Is this before applying?
This
stuff?
is before applying
Or is it in
stuff.
spite of? Okay, cool. So I had 3 advantages last time? Yeah. So
Name your advantages.
it was we have the engineering crew, we had fog, and we had right tools and right job. Because
Cool.
mining.
The mining drill. Yeah.
Yeah. So comp standard diff 3.
Alright, despite all this, it's rain and the thunder and lightning, and you're able to get your crew back together, and we're gonna dig this hole.
Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Okay. Right. Not physics engineering this time. Control engineering. Take. Yeah, I'm doing that. Okay. Take. Would it be 2 medicine and 1 threat to get 4 dice? Am I doing my
Yes.
math right?
Yeah.
Okay, take that.
2 momentum, 1 threat.
And here we go. Be rolling. Beat miss.
Alright, got 1 momentum back. Rolled that and beautiful challenge dice.
All right. I like how they said that and minimized my freaking character page. Okay. Challenge dice. Spending to re-roll a 3.
Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. -3. That is only 4 work. That is not enough for a breakthrough.
Spending for piercing.
That puts it to 6 work. And that is 1
Which is,
breakthrough.
breakthrough.
And gosh darn it, you have chevrons. Hi, Mag. Nice to see you. All right. As you're able to get this next batch of ore out of the ground. Let's see. Spending to a threat. Hey, Fox. Guess what's happening?
I swear, if the bugs are coming, I'm going to throw them at you.
The bugs are coming.
Aim for your beard.
One of your force field fences has been disabled.
What?
That's a good question. Would you like to investigate?
Yes, I would.
I thought somebody calibrated the shields to specifically repel the bugs.
Uh-huh.
Patterson?
So,
Oopsie.
no. Go ahead and give me a insight and security diff if 1. As you go over to where the fence is collapsed.
Inside security, diff 1. Okay.
You got this, Patterson.
Patterson's got nothing. This is me.
Oh wait, there is a storm. So, diff 3, a comp 3. Or wait, comp does it? No comp because of the lightning rod.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, nothing in my focuses and applies. Already done up the values. You get a threat.
Okay.
And I hit it.
All right. Even through the squall and the rain and the lightning flashes, as you're able to get to this fence and post that's been reported, it is knocked down, and it's just the electronic fence post. It's just this metal beam that sticks out of the ground, and it has a force field to the left and right. It was just tipped over. It fell over. So you pick it back up and reset it, and a rock is thrown at the fence.
What?
Who threw the rock?
That's a good question.
Who's just throwing rocks?
Is Patterson not picking anything else up on his sensor, his track orders?
He can give me a reason science, difficulty reason science diff 2 comp standard.
Take 1 threat.
There is an insect swarm about 20 meters away from the fence. They're not near the fence. They kind of set up away from the fence. And that is throwing a... How are they throwing a rock? That is weird. And it throws another rock, and it kind of dings on the fence post, and the fence post sways a little bit, It slowly rights
Don't we
itself.
stake those things down?
They're throwing it really hard.
Yeah, I like to have the security teams do some skeet shooting on those rocks.
Pull.
Throw the rocks, we shoot the rocks. This is how this is going to work.
But yeah,
What the
Patterson,
advanced training
you are
program
seeing
for
that
Galaxies is
you're seeing that somehow there's a clump of insects just in this mound, in this lump together, and somehow they are throwing rocks 20 meters away. That should not be a thing.
Oh, the rocks are gonna kill us. They're gonna kill us.
I don't want to be on this planet anymore.
It's fine, we have phasers.
Would you like to know more?
It seems you're able to cooperatively throw rocks together. I'd like to know more.
What would you like to know?
How are they doing it?
They appear to be cooperatively working together, or to swarm together and make a pseudo arm that are picking up rocks and being able to throw it with velocity.
They know how
How
a
do they
lever
know
works.
what an arm throwing rocks looks like?
There's other creatures on this planet. Biomimicry.
The other creatures on this planet throw rocks?
There are other creatures with the ability to throw things?
I mean, there's other creatures on our planet that know how to throw things.
You said it was the dinosaur era, not the primates.
Dinosaurs can throw rocks.
I guess that's
Do
true. We
the,
don't know. We don't know that they didn't.
Do the modifications to the force fields appear to be keeping them at bay?
I can answer that for momentum.
Okay.
You surmise that yes, because none of them are within 20 meters, but they are annoyed by the force field so much that they're throwing rocks at the force field to get it to turn off.
I was worried about this.
So they're problem solving.
Great, we discovered intelligent bugs.
So, wonder if
And before
turning,
they jump in your chest and blow out.
so turning the force fields down may appease them, or should we turn them up to drive them off?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
my
still
worry
gonna
is that
go
if we annoy them to their breaking point, they're gonna do something worse than throw rocks.
You guys are like standing at the edge of the fence and looking at this, right?
No, I'm working.
Why would I
actually-
do that?
It's a
No.
rocks thing.
Wait. You guys should split up into groups of 2 and investigate.
No.
outside the force field.
And groups of two will just be me and Patterson.
Well,
Because
I'm
I
assuming
probably
Patterson's
certainly-
okay. I'm assuming Patterson's like at the edge of the fence, and it's just scanning them from the other side.
Yeah.
As this swarm of bugs is just throwing rocks. 1,
Oh boy.
2, 3, 4.
Hi, Patterson.
God.
Supposed to get beamed by a rock.
No, actually, much worse. The swarm stands up.
What do you mean they stand up?
The swarm of insects swarm together, and they assume a humanoid form.
Okay.
It might be a Marines we are leaving moment.
Marie, yeah, that's. If I can get one
Patterson.
more work
Yeah.
roll in, we can leave.
Patterson, how are you feeling?
A bit intimidated.
The last time he was in front of a mass of things that was all around terrifying, he ran in the opposite direction.
Well, he's gotten better about that thing, so he's just kind of going to sit there and stutter.
That's not better.
He's ignoring the survival instincts.
I mean, he's not actively screwing things up. That might be better.
Okay.
The-
yeah, that's the point.
The humanoid swarm stutters as well, or at least shimmers.
Oh, God.
Oh gosh, they're mimics.
They're mimicking the coward. This is fine. This is fine.
Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna have implications later, isn't it? Oh no!
Mimicking the coward.
We just
fine.
break the frickin' Prime Directive again.
No one has
Just
to
keep
know.
standing there and stuttering.
This planet is like
Can Patterson
thousands of
use-
years being discovered by Starfleet. We're fine.
I'm pretty sure the Prime Directive doesn't apply to aliens that suck. I know that clause is in there somewhere.
I thought
Can
these were.
Patterson use his
jerks.
new electro powers to zap them?
The only one with electrical powers is Fox, and no.
I get hit by lightning. Surely I get something out of it.
You have static electricity.
Your teeth
You
itch.
get pain. What you get is pain.
What kind of comic book crap is this?
We did the comic book arc. Patterson didn't get anything.
Patterson, you want to report on this?
What was that?
Do you want to tell the rest of the team about this?
Yeah. Lieutenant Fox, you might want to look at this.
Present Science Diff 3.
You've got to be able to tell me first.
One, this is complicated, there's a storm, and also, oh, you are scared. So you're like tripping over your own words trying to get this out.
Oh, good.
Okay, take 3 threat.
Sorrel, quit antagonizing K9. I have to deal with her.
Good. Sorrel's not going to be disappointed in you, Patterson.
You've given me nothing else to do, author. So.
Patterson, you're able to call. You're able to make the call.
Lieutenant Fox, I think there's something over here that you should see.
Turns to look where Patterson is.
Are you gonna explain anything, or are you just gonna say you should see this?
I'm just pointing and going, ah.
Oh, are
Fox,
the
you-
insects pointing?
Fox, do you leave?
No, just tab combat. Atrom, work faster.
Understood.
As the storm's breaking overhead.
I'm just going to pull the hammer out off my back. If that thing makes another move towards the camp, I'm throwing it.
Hammer the wrong.
At the bugs.
Okay, but through the force field?
We have a hole in our force field at the moment.
Wait,
No, you
I
fixed
thought we
it.
fixed that.
hang
We
on.
fixed the rock?
You pulled out the lightning hammer for the bugs?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It has an area attack. It was just sapper.
Yeah.
It's a big wood sapper.
4.
It's like those tennis rackets, but like a billion volts.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh boy.
As you're approaching, you see that the humanoid swarm grabs a large stick and sticks it upright in the ground
Huh?
and looks.
They're smart. Clever girl.
Okay, but what are they? What's the stick?
Why is stick?
It is stick. It's
Stick?
wood. It's woody, kind of long, about 6 foot long,
Well,
and it's just stuck.
Yeah, but like, why did they
That's
do
not
that
important
though?
enough.
I don't know alien psychology. Your guys are the Starfleet officers. You figure it out.
But
We have
Okay,
a Patterson, and he's currently stuttering at me.
I have other things to worry
an
about.
idea.
I like ideas.
Patterson's going to run aboard the nearest runabout, and he is going to program the the deflector to emit an ultrasonic wave that is disturbing and disruptive to insects.
You can certainly do that.
Okay.
Social science. Again, kind of shot in the dark. And then structure. Science of the runabout.
Okay. Go ahead and take 3 threats. And structure science on a runabout. Have you got one of those?
I should.
Yeah, I should be able to shift double click on the runabout out token and pulls up the sheet.
Structure science.
No help, no hurt.
No help.
Gain 2 momentum as you run to the runabout, and you're able to attune the deflector dish to set up this hypersonic ionic pulse, and immediately the swarm Fox, you see that the swarm dissipates and scatters and runs.
I have so good an accommodation from Commander Sorrell for this.
Set up previously. They're going to be back. They're going to be smarter. Atrum, work fast.
Atrom, let's make this last roll.
Absolutely. I want to leave this planet.
Let's see. We are down to diff 1, but we still have that storm. So, control engineering diff 3. Comp standard.
Different comp standard? Okay, well, I can apply the engineering crews and the plasma drill to knock identical to diff 1. I can wish. Then take a threat. I would like to roll 3.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh, goodness.
I really want to leave.
We are leaving, Marines. Roll those. Roll the challenge dice.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna spend a reroll because we have some momentum.
Uh-huh.
You're kidding.
That is looking like 2 work.
That's why we're spending for piercing.
1 piercing gets you 4 work. Another momentum gets you 5.
Another momentum to get the additional.
And with that, got all the ore you need. Everything's up on the ship. You are good to go.
Engineers, we are leaving.
And the storm's getting worse.
We are definitely leaving. Right the fetch now. Get on the ships.
Give me a presence command. Difficulty 4. There's a lot of things to do, and it's loud,
No.
and
It doesn't hurt to ask for logistics as a focus.
Yeah, logistics as a focus.
yes,
I'd like to assist.
Thank you. Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, my presence command
Stay
is
focused.
a 12, so this will be fun. Okay. Difficulty 4. You know what? Determination. Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work.
Absolutely.
Cool, so that's 2 hits. And then
Oh, shit. I hit the
take
button. I missed
Oops.
it.
take a momentum, and the rest of the threat. I'm rolling 5.
One momentum. 3, 4.
Boop. I
think
don't
we
have
got
any
it.
rolls, but I think we got it.
Four. You got it. +2 momentum. And created as immediately everyone tears down the camp and rolls all the equipment up, gets to their assigned shuttles, and you bug out within 30 minutes.
I was
It's-
going to say advantage. We leave nothing behind.
Yep.
2 momentum, you leave nothing behind.
All we leave behind is a big hole.
Big hole and footprints.
Suspicious footprints.
That'll be covered over with the storm. It's fine.
Yeah.
As you guys leave this planet, as you guys are exiting the atmosphere, or a couple miles away further down the mountain, you see the camera pans down and you see a swarm of insects. Stand up, look up, and follow as you leave the atmosphere. The shuttles burn bright through to exit Atmo.
They're following us.
No, we don't need exo-atmospheric bugs.
No, they're not following you.
What
They're
do you
just
mean?
looking.
They're-
They're just looking.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy. Well, that prime directive thing didn't last long.
For Pete's sake.
What are you gonna do about bugs that can mimic us? How would we know that bugs could mimic things?
We did until they landed.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it.
As far as the prime
You know what?
directive goes, we did everything possible in order to minimize
Yeah.
our.
And these bugs survive space?
They did.
They're not following.
They're not following. No, they're just looking. They stood up and they watched as the shuttles left.
Are watching us.
So it's some kind of bug hive collective mind kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
We're never coming back here.
Oh, well, okay, look on the bright side, guys. This is a rogue star system that's yeeting itself away from the Milky Way galaxy.
I'd like to go back to the galaxy.
Is there a rogue star system moving away from the Milky Way galaxy except into the prime directive? Because I think we need one.
We just don't put down the sentient. We just don't put down the bugs watched us in the logs. It's fine.
Captain,
Nobody needs to
what's your
know.
ruling on this?
Yeah, what are we doing, Captain?
No, we're gonna write it down in the log.
I mean, it's Patterson. Patterson's definitely moving it down on the walls.
Oh, the data work.
Even
gosh.
the bits where he looks the least heroic, and potentially looks like he disappoints Sorrel.
Patterson is a lot of things, but he's honest.
Hey, he got you a little more time to get the stuff.
All right, now for the fun bit. Back on the ship, the rest of the engineering teams has managed to set up the warp coils. As far as the ship's warp speed capabilities are known, we are good to go.
Captain, the warp drive and engines are fully repaired. We are able to make the jump, assuming the calculations have been completed.
Very well. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
So got the warp coils repaired. We're back up to 100%. Now we have to figure out how to generate the wormhole, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
And travel through time. Yeah.
Figure out the timey-wimey stuff.
Yep.
Lorella's been calculating the formula this entire time.
Vera hasn't been calculating, but she's been getting Sorrel anything that he needs. Don't ask Vera to do math, please.
Rock to share note. That's all I need.
Okay, she meant like data, not food.
Oh yeah. Data too, but also coffee.
She's not getting you coffee.
That's fine. It's fine.
All right. So, by what means are you getting back home?
What means are we getting back home?
I believe we are going to recreate the.
It's going to take years any other way but the wormhole.
Yeah, we've just got to recreate the wormhole on the far side of the sun.
That's all we're gonna do.
And then
all right.
also,
We're going to recreate all the conditions that produced the wormhole that brought us here, and then using that, those parameters, recreate the wormhole with the same endpoint, with the time stamp we're looking for, and that's what we're going to do.
not the same endpoint. The endpoint being, we want our endpoint goal to be the planet of the codex.
Right.
We want to try to
we're just right there.
reorient it.
You can. All right, you can do that. So, you're gonna end. So the time variable is the same time you left, correct?
Correct.
And the endpoint is going to be where the Book of Ages is.
Correct, which Vera has already mapped out. She knows where the endpoint is.
Cool. So, you have the original wormhole, but you're changing the temporal and the spatial endpoint. Just drawing this up here. Control. Science. 4 to 5. Okay. All right. This is raw without any of your advantages, so.
This is before applying Vera knowing the thing, or possible?
You can assist. You may assist with Reason Con, so you can get the coordinates right. Sorrel.
Div 6, comp 3.
You have a bunch of traits. How do you want to apply those?
Do have traits. First, the advantage we created originally.
The wormhole parameters. All right.
Wormhole. Reducing the comp range.
Comp 2.
Logical.
I'll take it.
Comp 1.
Can I apply hair trigger that Vera can go in on the exact moment that Leslie and Sorrel defined?
I'll take that.
On that diff.
Also, we get our 2 friendly super AIs.
AI assist. Alright, I think that's probably good. Control. Science. Comp standard diff 3. All right, let's see what we got here to keep those momentum in place. So this is all threat. Give me the full 5.
Okay.
By the following focuses that potentially could apply: astrophysics, quantum mechanics, or subspace theory.
Quantum mechanics.
Right. Focus applied. Here we go.
Oh, sir, would my knowledge in astrophysics be any help?
Not now, Patterson.
Patterson could assist. If.
I can
We got it, Patterson.
I guess not.
Oh.
Structural science.
Oh, Patterson did it anyways.
Patterson just goes off in the corner, cries, pushes the buttons anyway.
Alright. So to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 momentum generated.
Hey guys,
Yes.
did we figure out a solution for the negative energy barrier we have to pass through?
Nope. Too late.
Oh no!
We will cross that bridge when we come to it.
In the
We're
next
going
30
through
seconds.
that bridge.
We just pumped the shields up with positive energy. It's fine.
No, that's how we explode.
No.
think happy thoughts.
No. I have to have the. We'll figure that out when we get to the frontier. What's that? It's the frontier.
We'll figure that out once we hit the barrier. What's that big shiny red thing right there? That's the barrier.
Vera.
Alrighty.
This is without applying advantages.
Yep. First of all, is there a collision risk with space?
Yes.
Physics, Einstein himself.
Einstein's gonna rise up and bitch slap you.
I'll run over Einstein.
Do it.
I'm not dodging that.
Meat crunch.
Got run
You say
over by
that.
the Gungnir.
There's an Einstein head in front of us that is the size of the ship.
Yeah, and I'll run him over. I'll get out and fist fight him.
You swerve into
Anyway.
Einstein.
Okay, so if there is a there is a actual collision risk, I get to reduce the equal 2 by 1.
3.
33.
Oh my god!
Here I can make it.
Computer, stop it!
Why?
The computer hates us.
K9's in the computer. Run.
Please.
I will give you a threat for epidemic trigger.
Alright, you have an advantage.
Cool. Apply it to the comp, please. Alright, that should be good.
Could we say that the data that we collected on the trip helps us understand what's going to happen on the way back?
It would. You could apply the advantage.
Sure, applied comp.
Comp 3,
Alrighty.
diff 3.
Hey, would you like this determination that I have?
2, a value.
My confidence is unshakable.
Heck yeah.
And then you can have 1 threat and 4 momentum? I believe that's how the math works.
Yes, 1 threat, 4 momentum.
I'm kidding. I'm trying to give as many overflow as possible here. Oh, I mean, I guess take off that last one. That was what I'm supposed to roll for.
That's fine.
So that's 6 total hits.
And engine's gone?
No help, but no harm.
Oh, Gungnir. Still 6 hits.
Gain 3 E threat as you jump to warp and jump into the wormhole back to the galaxy.
I have a momentum spend.
To what?
Create advantage that she manages to go into the negative energy barrier at a weaker point to reduce the blow.
Thank you.
Sure, you can have resist. You can have 3 challenge dice of resistance to this, which I'm gonna hit you with. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh no.
8, 9.
Is this the energy barrier that gives people godlike abilities?
It is.
Is that the... Okay.
9.
Wait, hang on.
Can I spend a
No.
determination to reroll those? Or momentum?
If you have a determination, I'll allow you to reroll them.
I have a chain I can use here. The long chain she has of flying through non-existent subspace, new subspace, flying with a jury-rigged transport engine, escaping subspace eddies. Like she's used to flying into weird stuff.
Go for it. To what value?
Will that ever get ahead?
Sure. Actually, that was actually really clever to try to aim this wormhole through a thin sector. So, reroll those challenge dice.
Not much better, but we'll take the one.
All right. So this is vicious and spread on the Gungnir.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ouch.
Don't like that.
So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 raw. Minus their 7 resistance, that's 10 damage.
Can I
So-
use my Starfleet decoration gallantry on this?
Can you use that
It's
on?
when I attack damage, I can hope I can.
Can you use Decoration of Gallantry on space damage?
I don't think you can. I was mainly joking. I think there's a different metal for that.
Yeah, there is. So, 10 damage as goes to Gungnir as you are slapped. Oh wait, 9 damage.
All right. Yeah.
9.
We're not gonna lose shields, so there's that.
Spread. So, half of 17 is 8. Yeah, half of 17 is 8 plus. So another 12 damage.
Ah.
Minus 8. That is another 4 damage. Is to a different system. So that's so 1 breach from the first attack. Do you still have shields after the second attack?
How was the second attack? 12?
4 damage each after all resistance.
Oh, after. I think so. Hang on. I need the Gungnir sheet.
So 9. So you got 9
So we
plus 9 from
We
the
took
first
9
attack.
for the first one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
And 4 from the second one.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, we have 1 shield left.
You managed to get through the negative energy barrier and only take 1 breach. You lucky buggers.
Shields.
Where to?
Sensors.
The nearest place to drop off our god creatures? I don't know.
I am a benevolent god of thunder. It's fine.
As you streak through subspace, buffeted through this wormhole, you manage to bypass the negative energy barrier through a thin spot, and only managed to get a minor breach to sensors. Sorrel, you're annoyed. You have to flip to secondary sensors. But with that, you sail through subspace towards the library with the Book of Ages on it. At the same time where you left Meridian ages ago.
What I find really funny about this is we're essentially doing the Emperor's New Groove thing, where it's just like, impossible. How did you get here before us?
Yes, pretty much. As the camera turns back to the star system that you left, as these strange insectoid creatures look up to the sky and see this bright flash that's coming across their second sun.
And they think nothing of it because they're insects. And they go back to feeding on whatever insects do.
Hold up. My story. You're not even in the star system anymore. Years go by, centuries, as the camera speeds up as these creatures learn tool use and cooperation, and they start building houses and agriculture, and eventually starships and spaceships and satellites. And they slowly start crawling their way up to space, with this vague, hereditary image of some creatures from long ago that stood up on two legs and went to the stars, following the historical legacy. And after nearly 750 years, they finally managed to break the warp barrier. They go to a warp speed to break the light barrier, and hanging outside their system is a ship. It's kind of flat, saucer shape. It has two nacelles hanging off the back, and emblazoned across the hull is NCC 66913-J, USS Gungnir. Greeting the creatures that their ancestor had somehow enlightened nearly 800 years ago.
Our several times over successor ship made a second contact.
800 years in the future. And the captain of the Gungnir J hails the ship and says, "Welcome to the stars." There's a lot of them out here.
Captain Sulak?
Probably. Captains never give a name, but they appear on screen. And with that, we will end tonight's episode. Woohoo! We did it, guys! We didn't blow up the star system!
We did it, boys!
I swear, if any of you guys go Crystal Eye, we're dropping you off with the nearest rock. Just
There's no crystal eyes. His
Why-
fingernails are turning into crystal as he's talking to you.
Not break the Prime Directive. Everybody say that.
We did not break the Prime Directive. We did not break the Prime Directive. Be sure to catch us next.
There was no evidence of sapient species to break the Prime Directive too.
No, you guys just made him sapient.
I blame Patterson in that front.
Be sure to catch us next week, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our wonderful players tonight and uplifting the insectoid species by complete accident. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at acomtech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.
We're bugging out!